going to be like a little bit of a slow one today. So I'm not sleeping really well. I am, but not. But anyways, I'm not going to say this. I'm going to start all over again. Oh. Look at those faces in the clouds. Hello. All right, I'm recording. All right, let's get this going. I literally see like a freaking dragon in the sky. Yo, I'm here doing a recording. Anyways, all right. All right. Oh my God, I got this, I got this, I got this. You got this, Sabrina, you got it. Yes, I do, I do, I do. People, you need to follow me. I am you, you are me. I only have 55 followers. Let's get this going. All right. I'm actually going to put this in this video. All right, exciting, exciting times. I got this, I got this. You got this, I got this. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We have not all one, okay. All right, all right, let's get this over. Let's get this over. No, that's not what I wanted to say. Oh my God. Sabrina, you can do this. All right. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this energy reading. We're coming to the end of June and moving into July. If you are here just for the zodiac signs, then the timestamps are below. For now, my name is Sabrina, and I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the energies that are like settling in the air because they're not heavy energies like we felt in April or May, but they're different energies. So makes sense because the summer solstice happened on June 22nd, and then the winter solstice happened in the southern hemisphere at the same time. And I talked a little bit about that on Instagram and Facebook. You know, I talk a lot about mirrors, and here's the summer solstice with this influx of bright, luminous energy. And this is the shortest day of the year, the dark night of the soul. So the mirror, right there, the duality is right there in our face. And it's like, as we and all this light, this influx of light flooded into our vessels, we're also clearing out that dark night of the soul as well, right? Because it's also taking, the light is integrating into our body, and it's stirring up all those dark energies, all those energies that like need to be cleared. And you know, it's like, everybody's like, oh, we need to clear the energies. Like, yeah, you need to clear the energies, right? We need to clear these energy out because it's dense. It's been there for millennials and millennium of time. It's been there for eons. It needs to go. We need to, I mean, you don't need to if you don't want to, right? It's your choice because on this planet you have free will. So you get to choose what you want to do. But then anyways, for me, I believe in 2012, your soul made a choice, because in 2012 was the Mayan calendar when was the apocalypse, the end of the world on an energetic level, and the soul was asked, are you remaining or are you going to be leaving the physical plane? And your soul decided at that time. So you're going to follow whatever it is you need to follow, but it's just listening to your soul, really trusting that the soul knows always. The mind, the ego will always just take you on the path of less resistance, right? Or more resistance in whatever, like it's a more fight or flight, like survivor mode, fear, insecurity, anxiety, all of that, right, is your ego. Your ego keeps you on the ground running, right? Where the soul is like, whatever, man, like you do what you could be running at a soul level too, but it's not for fear, it's for enjoyment and for like loving life kind of thing. Anyways, where did I go with this? So I've been feeling these energies, and it's like I'm a little, are they triggering? I don't know if they're triggering. They're just like, so what's happening is like, what's been happening for years, right? Is that we, like there's a portal or there's a new moon or whatever, and you purge your energies, right? And then after, like, you cry for weeks, and then after your light get integrated again. I just feel like as we move into these higher frequencies, things are happening quicker. So this dark night of the soul, the light then is okay. It's like happening, like it's integrating into the body right away, and it's releasing, and it's just like a quicker process. That's strange to the human, to the light worker, to whatever it is that you are. And it's like, okay, like it's like uncomfortable, right, in the body. And so that's what I'm going through, and I'd love to know if you're going through the same, but it's just a very uncomfortable time for me. And like my physical, like I'm bloating, and like I'm like just annoyed even, like sometimes, right? But I'm like, okay, I gotta trust the process, and I gotta surrender to the plan. And it's a constant, it's a constant. And especially now, we are transmuting the collective. And that's my message I keep getting, is like, you are not only transmuting your energies, you people, you are doing the whole. So like, and unfortunately, most of humanity is unaware of what the work is that is being done, and that is the work that we're doing. So I want to share with you a message I got. Like, look at, it's a really like a messy message. It was like done very focused. I wonder if you want to listen to this. It's really interesting. Blazing fire saddles in the sky. The fire is burning since the beginning of time. The fires are drowning in the water of the divine feminine, giving rise to the new moon. It will shine brightly, so much so that it will illuminate the souls of the light warriors, further elevating their missions. Why are you here, beloveds? You are here as incandescent light, showing the way through the thickest and densest of fogs the omniverse has ever seen. You, my beloveds, are here to give light and share your wisdom to the ones sealed in the dark. You are the light that shines the way for our dragons, fairies, unicorns, and angels. You, my dears, sorry, are here to show us the way, for we cannot compass your land without you. You, my beloveds, are here to anchor the light that keeps the grids in place. Without your light, we could and cannot see. Do you now understand how important you are? You are the navigators, the sailors, the pilots, the guides. We are but the bystanders watching your magnificence at work. Please do not ever look down at one another. You are all serving a purpose, each your own task, each your own role, each your own level. Each are loved unconditionally, each are praised. We need you to lead the way, and you are doing so brilliantly. Many will perish, but only on a physical level. You will lead them to us. You will continue your work. Today your life will change in an energetic and physical way. Today the twin flames unite, the fires are blazing again. Thank you, warriors, for doing your jobs in these rocky timelines. She will shine, he will shine, the children will shine. And then we will all find each other once again. The time has come to unite. We know you are ready, and it's time to reach out your hands and lead the way to the lands you have created in your dreams. Yes, those were the lands you were creating in the new energy. Do you believe your dreams were for nothing, my dears? No, you are all architects, master painters, and artists, writers, and leaders. All of you. You will not go unnoticed. The divine sees you, each and every one of you, for your energy is stronger And then they go on and on and on. But it's so like interesting. It's in your imagination that you can create, build, destroy, and live. It's in your imagination that we create the new earth. Where else do you believe it to be? You are all the great imaginators. Let's bring it back. First, you must teach them to live there as you do. Go back there, for there you will find us all over again. So I was like, this is like wow, right? I mean, it's not wow, like we don't know any of this. We know this. It's just to get the confirmation though from my whoever was writing. Was it my higher self? Perhaps was someone else, but doesn't matter. It's like the dream world that we like. You know, in that same time they were talking to me as Sabrina, and they were like, "Yo, remember when you were a child? You lived in an imagination world, and your whole life people were like, get out of the imagination world, Sabrina, get to the real world. You're living in a fantasy. How can you live there?" And meanwhile, what they're telling us is that freaking dream that you were in, you were creating this new earth. So you were doing it, Cynthia was doing it, Julie was doing it, Katerina was doing it. We're all doing it to create our new thing, because we're all helping it, because we are all one. So we all had our own hand at it, because it's not like we're like to create a new dream world. It requires many components, and that's what we're doing. So I'm like, so, it's time to, if you have children out there, it's time to allow them to imagine and allow them to move into that dream world, which we were all like taken out of because we weren't allowed to be there because it's not the real world, which it was the real world. I just find that fascinating. It's like I could live in a dream world for the rest of my life, and I'm like realizing now that was exactly where we needed to be. There, where we were creating that new world. And also you're like, okay, but this is the real world now. It's not the real world to me. This is a world that's collapsing, and it needs to go. Like, I don't know why we're holding on to this world. It's beautiful, and we created something beautiful here. We did. If you look around, you're like, wow, it's beautiful. Like nature, everything is beautiful, the people and everything. But there is like systems in place that do not work. This like with the corruption, the blah blah blah, but also like this attachment to something that will relieve me, like something that will help me, something that will like, because you're not secure enough, you don't feel good enough, you don't feel divine enough, which you are the divine. So that brings me to the topic of relationships, because I was walking with a friend of mine last night, and we're walking, and all of a sudden I was like, wow. I just had this like light bulb moment, and I'm like, my whole life, I think all of us, like the fact that we were in relationships, whether they were love relationships, friendships, whatever it is, it kept us stuck in these energies. It brought a lot of like heavier energies within us. Like we could have gone like really quickly through this dream world if we weren't busy attaching to other people's energies, attaching to other people's shit, attaching to other people's crapola, right? But no, we were sold, and we are put in the program that you cannot be happy and you cannot be satisfied without a family, without this, without that, the picket fence and the relationship, the love. Like, it's everywhere, and you see it. Like, oh, you're not in a relationship, I'm sorry. I'm like, why are you sorry, dude? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't understand. It's like this need that everybody needs to be in love. They need to be with their soulmate. They need to be with their twin flame. They need to be like, and that need to be with someone else means that you're not whole. And you need to work on you. It's not like I need someone because it's a companion for the rest of my life. It's like bullshit. It was a story that was like promoted to you. And that's where we're at, and that's where I feel like it's time. It's not like I'm not telling you, everyone, break up with your boyfriends and your husband. I'm not saying that at all, because it's good for you if you're in a good, like, solid relationship and you completely love yourself, and you don't like, and you feel full, and you feel like full of light, and you feel all of it. But the fact that we have to hold on to, like, oh, but he, like, anything, is we don't need anybody else. That is the message. It's like we don't need a man, a woman, a mother, a father, a sister, a brother, a friend. We don't need these people to complete you, because you are freaking light. You are a beautiful, glowing mirror of God, of the universe, of Source. And it's at that moment where I was like, oh, yes. And it's that moment where that's why I'm learning to detach from the people around me. But it doesn't mean that I don't love the people around me and I cherish them. It doesn't mean that at all. I love them. I love every single person in my life. And yeah, I would love to have, like, a relationship, whatever it would be. But it's not something that's, like, on my mind. Like, constantly, I don't feel this need for it. Because I know that I have to clear so much crap out of this vessel before I even get into a relationship. I don't even want to go in before I get there. So that's just me. But everybody else is different. I just feel like that to me was a big moment. It was like, yes, I said, we did it to ourselves. Like, I've been in many relationships and I've had to carry on their energies and the energies of the people that they were with, and et cetera, et cetera. It's always this, like, freaking dominoes, right? So, but at that moment, you're like, okay, wow, we did this. We allowed ourselves to take on all this extra energy that we did not need, because already ours is enough. And we have to process through this. We have to. It's not like we have to do this. If you feel like this is your mission and you need to do this, we need to empty this vessel of all of it, and to completely love yourself again. And it's uncomfortable as F. It really is. It's not fun and games. But in the interim, we're supposed to have fun and games, right? So it's like, I know. So there's just that, like, that's the whole detachment. It's like, I'm not attached to my mate or my partner. I love them for what they are, but I'm not going to attach to their issues, and I'm not going to allow their issues to be like they have to deal with their things, and I'm going to deal with my things, kind of thing. Is it selfish? No. That's the narrative again. Well, you need to compromise, and you have to give everything to them, and you have to support them, and they have to, like, no, man. They need, like, everybody is an individual. Right? As much as we are the one. But the individual has to clear so that the one can help that individual, which we're always helping. I think we're always helping each other. But at the same time, if you keep bottling stuff inside, if you keep, like, blaming and shaming and whatever yourself and everyone else around you, and because this is him and we never go anywhere. We just, like, go from one corner to the next in the box. That's a big thing. So that's something I, like, discovered. I like, it came to me and I was like, oh, okay, it makes a lot of sense, right? To me. So it might not make any sense to you, and fine. Like I say, you take what resonates with you, you leave the rest. It doesn't matter, because whatever I'm saying, if it doesn't resonate with you, just let it go. And even if it resonates, please let it go and let it flow, because you don't need to be holding on to information either. Right? The information comes in, comes out. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's the same way the information comes in, comes out. It's the same way that person says something to you. You take it in, you let it go. Whether it was crass, vulgar, mean, really nice. All of it. Boom. That's the way we're supposed to be moving into, this way of, like, neutrality. Of allowing things to just, okay. And just, like, feeling the love. Just being love, and just being. So that's where I'm at this week, and I'm gonna keep it shorter today because, like I said, I'm feeling wonky a little bit, and this is just what I wanted to share with you. And because I love you guys, and you guys bring a lot of love to me too in the comments, and I really appreciate that. And oh, I didn't think about doing a free reading. Okay, some people don't like reach out to me, so I don't end up giving a free reading. But I also want to point out to someone called Bonnie, and she gave me a really beautiful donation. So I want to thank you very much for that. That was like my heart exploded, and I can't find you anywhere on my comments. So just thank you so much. People like do things unconditionally, which I find very illuminating. So I'm thinking, should I give you the free reading? You're like, yes. All right. So 1 second. Let me go get this. Let's get this party started. Here is summer 2023. Choose. And we're going to tap. Natalie Sartoris, you are the winner of this week. You know what to do. Send me a question, and I will get that out to you. All right, my beautifuls. I love you. I'll see you in your readings. And I don't know. I feel like there's something I did, but we'll find out in the readings. Have a beautiful week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got Mama Cacao and Rhodonite. Heart opening. Heightened sensitivity, unifying high on love. And it's the air and water. Interesting. Air, mental, water, heart. Obviously, heart opening. To me, this card feels like some of you might be high on love, which is awesome. Some of you might be feeling that your heart is opening. But like I said in Instagram and Facebook, to me, the feeling this heart opening has much more to do than just love in a relationship. It could be also, but it's just like you opening your heart to unconditionally loving yourself again, and to loving those around you that feel like they're hurting you in this linear world, but in reality they are doing their job, right? They're taking their role seriously, and they're doing it really well, because they are making you very uncomfortable. They're making you go down into the deepest depths of your heart and soul, and they're making you see differently. But also, it's not only about that. This heart opening is just you like moving into this new energy and like loving yourself again, loving everyone. Like it's like it feels like mama to me is like mom, mother, divine feminine energy. It's like healing your soul again. Whether you are male or female watching this, right? So we have, for the first time, I bought this like 2 years ago. I've never used this deck, the Earth Warriors, and today I was called for it. So this here, and the rest we'll look at it. Everything is random. I'm also going to be picking from this magic little oracle deck. Let's see what's going on. We have the Four of Wands. Oh. I'm just going to pull them all out, but I'm going to show you the cards. Four of Wands is success, celebration, marriage. The Death card is transformation and change. The Six of Wands, success. Wow, man, it's amazing. The Ten of Coins, again, it's like money coming in. The Seven of Cups, lots of paths opening up in front of you. The King of Swords, could be an Aquarius, could be Gemini or Libra, but also it could be justice, medical, authority, decisions, the journey, and surrender now, the moth spirit. I can turn this around, but I have to really look it up because I don't. It's Chaska, star of Venus, which is gorgeous. But Venus is interesting with this divine feminine energy. So let's look at this whole thing here. What a journey it is for you, Aries, right? Because if I look at these cards, I feel like you've like changed your path completely. Like you're moving into somewhere where you're feeling yourself again. Kind of, you're feeling confident. You're like some of you might be successful in your jobs, in your career, just holding your own. Look at her. She's like really, she's in a poise, like a pose that's very comfortable, right? There's this feeling of, but you've had to go through some changes to get there. I don't know, the Ten of Coins feels to me like, Ten of Coins is money and family, like a solid base kind of thing, but also feels like money that comes from not your work. Money comes from help from someone else, an inheritance, a legacy. It could come from your family. It could come from something that you haven't earned with your, but it could also be that too. There's just this feeling of making things right. Like you're at the Ten of Coins, you're at the end of this journey and you're being rewarded. And some of you might be getting married. What the hell knows? Into money. That could be good, like that. Or just this feeling of, because I mean the Four of Wands, the Six of Wands, it feels freeing, liberating. Like there's like, some of you are like, maybe we're struggling with money and now it's like, oh, things are starting to make sense because I've had to make this massive change, like a huge, like cataclysmic change in my life. And maybe it had to do with a marriage, or it could have with the Four of Wands, or it could have been with this King of Swords energy, which is this very, I mean, I like the King of Swords energy, but it's also very, like a tough energy, like a, could be controlling kind of energy as well, but also could be very creative and rebellious. So it could be someone in your life that had to like, that took you outside of your comfort zone. Could very well be that. But there's also a feeling here, I don't know, some of you, if some of you are in a court process, it looks very good for you. The Seven of Cups is interesting to me because the Seven of Cups is this daydreaming kind of, like daydreaming, which I love to do. The daydreaming kind of like all the options, like there's 7 different options in front of me. I choose this one, or I go like this, and and I'm like, why can't you do them all? You know, we're like so programmed in this world to like, well, you focus on one at a time. Who says we have to do it, all of that? Like, why, if you want to do this and then you want to do that, then do it, kind of thing. And that's like, maybe that's the change that needs to happen in your life. You need to stop always following the program or following what everyone else in your life thinks that you deem to do. It's like, step into your own little King of Swords kind of role, I guess, which is he does whatever the hell he wants. He doesn't give a shit about what anyone says. He does not care. And he's very successful at it too. It's like surrender. Surrender now to your journey. I kind of like this, actually. It's making sense. What is your journey like right now? Like, why does it have to be like the same like everybody else? It's your personal journey. It's your soul journey. And it's like the moment we start listening to our soul, like really literally, is the moment we are free. There's like it feels very, like I don't even need to talk a lot this week because I feel like there's like it's clear as day that wherever you are right now, Aries, you have made leaps to get here, and you're being rewarded. You're going to be validated. You're going to be given the accolades if that is what you're looking for here, or I just feel like you're just moving into like a beautiful path of success and enlightenment, and you need not worry about money. You need to let go of everyone around you and just do your thing. That is the message here, very clear. And if like the Seven of Cups again showing up feels to me like if the this showing up, it's like if you're I don't know, like let's say you're redecorating your house and you want to do one, I really like the pink but I want to do the blue, and just do them both. Like that's the kind of energy the Seven of Cups is. Like surrender to whatever it is that you're at the moment feeling that is coming towards you. Do you want to move in with your partner? Do it. What do we have to lose, people? Like, do you want to quit your job and start your own project? Hello. What are we waiting for? Why are we holding on? But I don't have enough money. But that's your belief system again. That's limited, right? Because money is out there if you're following your soul plan. And how do you follow your soul plan? It's just truly listen in. Not in the soul, it never exudes fear or anxiety or stress or guilt or manipulation or any of that. Your soul is like, yes, no. I want to read what she has to say. What she has to say. What this has to say. This is Alana Fairchild. She's one of my favorite oracle writers. So, let's see. Oh, wow. Look at this. In a reading, financial healing is indicated. Right? Let go of fear and trust unconditionally that the universe is supporting you. What brings you a sense of joy, purpose, and passionate devotion? It's a question. Focus on that. Believe in your ability to thrive by being and expressing your authentic self. Notice how you relax into flow and more easily attract what you need when you acknowledge that the universe wants you to flourish through being you. Focus on putting your beautiful beliefs out into the world, not in consuming the negativity or fear of others. Oh my God. Give of your spirit abundantly. Nothing is beyond the reach of divine assistance. Trust in this and you can fulfill your purpose of being a positive influence in the world. I mean, I love it because I didn't read this at all, and it's exactly coinciding with what I'm saying to you here. So it's so crazy, and I love it that these cards come out like this. All right. You see, even she, the star of Venus, Chaska, is telling you that you are on a financial path of abundance, that everything is working for you. It never works against you, even if it feels like it's working against you. I know a lot of us like, well, I don't understand. I'm like, I can't believe this happening to me. And I said, at those moments when you feel like the world is going under, is that moment where you need to release it, but you need to recognize it, that this is the universe saying, this is it. We have to put you through the rinse cycle before you get out clean, right? So before you come on, you're like, I'm clear of all that, but I needed to go through that. So because some of us go through it and we were like, oh my God, like me, like this past week I've been like, oh my God, but I know it. I recognize. I lie down. It's like I recognize it. I understand it. It just feels like shit. But thank you. Like you go, and I feel like this is it. Like there's this new journey opening up for you. You're moving into this. It feels freaking amazing, and you needed to go through this. There had to be a big change that had to happen in your life, and some of you you're still going through that change. Some of you are still going through a little bit of a hiccup, maybe. But it's time to finish that journey and move into this next one. So let's see what the magic cards, what are they called? The Making Magic cards have for you. For Aries, please. I'm like looking at the signs in the card. It's like 4 of Wands is you, Aries. Death is Scorpio. 6 of Wands is Leo. 10 of Coins is Capricorn. 7 of Cups is Scorpio. And the King of Swords, okay, like I said, was air sign, Aquarius. All right, is there a message for Aries? They're like, no. Okay. Yes. Shut up, Sabrina. Yes, yes. Achievement. Win the award, accolade, or contract. People. Oh my God. I love it. So I don't know what you guys are doing, but keep it up because you're going to win whatever, or it's going to be reward coming to you, or abundance, and you're on the freaking right track. Stop looking back, Aries. Stay in the moment and look forward, or just stay in the moment. Fuck the forward and the backward. Just stay here and enjoy, because these energies feel freaking kick-ass. All right, my beautiful Aries. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and special thanks if you can. That's just a little donation to me. And otherwise, have a beautiful, magical week, and happy freaking July. Okay, bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got citrine and dandelion, make a wish, clearing comparisons, surrender to magic. And you have, what is that? Air sign and fire. Interesting. So to me, I love it because we've been getting such amazing cards, and I'm like, wow, man, now it's make a wish. What is next week? Like, it's like, I love it. But it's interesting, clearing comparison, so, and surrendering. So, to me, I feel like we've been getting such great energy, like cards, not energy, but great cards, and love, like abundance, and all this like reward. And a lot of you probably are not, maybe not a lot of you, but some of you are not really embracing this and saying, okay, it's just a card, whatever, you know, yeah, I still have to live my life, whatever. But it's just like, stop comparing yourself to other people. Stop everything. Just surrender to the moment, surrender to the plan. And the plan, like I keep telling people all the time, is like, the plan doesn't happen according to what you think it's going to happen. If like, trust that money is going to come in, but it doesn't have to come in within the week because you need it in the week, right? It doesn't work like that way. The money will come when you are completely trusting in the plan. The love will come when you completely like open to that. Like, that's all of this. This is this, like, make a wish that is not like outside of your scope of things. Like, you're making a wish that I want to win $1 million. You're never going to get it. If you're always believing, anyways, first of all, like, the universe does not, like, the lottery is not a universe thing, right? It's very linear. So don't ask for things that are like, ask for, I would like, you know, to have enough money to live a life full of joy, right? And I trust in the divine plan, and I trust in the universe and God and source to provide that for me. And that's it. Once. You don't need to say it every single time, but if you want to, say it every single time, because the money will come once you continuously trust and trust and trust. But I'm always talking about money here, but love, or that job that you want, or whatever it is. And I like the comparison, because Taurus can do that. They can, well, look at her, she's like living the best life on Instagram, right? Or look at, like, who cares? But that is their plan. Each of us has our own plan as we work with the whole. So, like, this fly, I swear to God, I love it. I love the fly. I love it. All right. So let's just see what's going on. So this week I'm using a Earth Warrior Oracle card, which I've never used ever in my life. So I'm going to have to read from the book because I don't know what that is. And let's just get into this reading. We have the Hangman, which is the Pisces energy. The Page of Cups. They're all random. They're just going to come out randomly, and you have, yeah, okay. The Queen of Pentacles is Capricorn. The Page of Swords Sorry. Page of Swords is, the Page of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Page of Swords is Aries, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. The High Priestess is usually Virgo or Cancer. And the Page of Wands. Wow, we have 3 pages. Aries, Leo, Sag. And we have the Staff. And the Eagle, Spirit. Spirit has your back. Lovely. All right. So, for me, right away, I look at these 3 pages. Pages are usually, could be your children. If you have 3 children, and they're right here. And if they're each signs, that's really crazy, but it doesn't have to be. But it's also like, pages are a beginner energy, right? It's like youthful energy, new coming in. So I kind of love this. It's like we're all starting fresh again. We're new opportunities coming in for job, new love coming in, new way of thinking, of perspective. Because the Hangman also speaks of, look, she's like hanging upside down, and she's like looking at things with different eyes. You know, like maybe before, like breaking your cycles and your patterns, and maybe now you're like moving into things and looking things differently. Like, okay, I'm not going to repeat that pattern again with that relationship, with that job, with that boss who's condescending to me. I'm going to talk back this time, because I know that God provides for me, and that I will find something else if this one wants to leave me, right? Or whatever. It's that standing in your truth, which we never have a problem with, Taurus, but sometimes we do. Sometimes we hold back, and then it comes out like bullish, right? So there's this feeling here, like the Queen of Pentacles showing up to me. Is that culminative, it's a Capricorn energy, is that it's you, it's an earth energy. Like, she's holding it. It's funny because like I wear these earrings. I'm like, she's holding a coin in her hand, but I always think that she's holding the earring of money. Like, oh, she's putting on her earring. Anyways, but this is like the Queen of Pentacles to me is like that nurturer, that she's taking care of things, which is I like her energy, but I also think she takes too much. Like she's too much of a multitasker in the tarot. But we can look at her differently. It's just like you really stepping into your game with the High Priestess. Let's look at all these energies here. If it's your children, then you might be having, because the mother energy is here. If you're a mother with children, it's like almost for you, but you don't have to be, right? Because this is also someone who's an entrepreneur or works independently, or is like a manager or whatever. And this feeling here is, let's say if you're a mother with 3 children, they're like starting, maybe they're growing up, and some of them are moving in different directions. But also it's like a really beautiful energy, because it feels to me like stop holding on to them and free them, let them go. Let them be these wild children. Let them be creative or mental, or whatever it is, like however they want to express themselves. Allow them to just flow and go, like express. Stop holding on to them, Queen Bee kind of thing, and just release. I'm feeling that a lot here for you mamas out there. There's also the feeling of like, for those of you working, I'll go into that one after, but for those of you working, there's this like, some of you might be looking into starting a new creative project, or maybe going back to work, or doing something, but you're passionate about, something that you've always wanted to do. It's time. Now is the time to do it. Make that wish, and like, don't make the wish, just freaking do it, kind of thing. Your wish will be granted, I feel like, with these cards. I feel like you've worked really hard in your life, and now it's time for this to come to fruition for you. But it's like you're launching yourself into something different, which I kind of like. I love it. And also, if you look at this in a different way, if you're single, or in a partnership as well, there could be someone new coming in. Someone younger than you, perhaps, or just someone that's going to spark something within you. Like, bring you back to that self again, that self-assured self, you know, that like confident one. I really am loving this, and it's like almost for you to take a step back with whatever, because the page is not about it's not a sedentary energy. I could talk. It's more of a let's make a move kind of thing. Pages, children, youthful, like move. Let's do things. Let's get started. Let's get this party started, kind of thing. Let's start this new relationship. Let's do this. Like, let's do it with fervor and excitement. That's what that is. And the hangman is showing up and says, okay, so when this energy comes in, maybe take a step back, Taurus, because, you know, sometimes it's like a bit too much and you want to take a step back. It's fine. Do that. But when you do, make sure to channel the High Priestess and listen into your soul and say, is this the right thing for me? Yes. Go, Taurus. We're going to make your wish come true. It's like almost like time to take the staff in your hand. The staff, it looks like a giraffe, and it is kind of, but the staff is like a wand kind of thing. It's like a cane, a stick. Take that stick in your hand and let's trudge. Let's go forward on the path. Like, it's time to you to take that magic wand and create that dream life that you've always wanted to do. Like, it's all here. And Spirit has your back. Like, come on. It's like the eagle, freedom. I'm loving this freaking energy again. It's like just beyond. There is like a feeling of like energized, like an energy here, like a youthful energy. So whether it's with your children who are going to fly away, maybe some of your kids are going to fly the coop and like go move somewhere else, or whatever it is, and it's like for mama bear here or mama cow here to like allow it to happen. So maybe you're being helicopterish a little bit for some of you mommies out there. Doesn't mean like it could be just young kids, but I feel like there's this message to really, so they fully express themselves, but it's also this feeling here of you in general, whether you're male or female. You could be a dad too watching this. It's just like it's time to be a fool. Like, the page is the fool card to me. Like, take the risk, jump, go for it. If you've like always wanted to try your hand at singing, if you've always wanted to try your hand at accounting, it doesn't have to be always like so exciting, right? Like, that whatever, starting that shop, opening that little shop of yours that's gonna sell like beautiful notebooks and whatever, do it. Like, do it because you feel it in your heart. And that's the page. The page to me is the children. Children do things innocently, naively, but not. They know. Because they are freaking from the light. And we don't listen to them enough. And maybe this is you listening to your children more and more, asking them questions more and more. Because we're fully into programming. So we're fully in fear mode all the time. I can't open this because, oh my God, I can't do this. I need to stay in this job because it's a secure job. Instead of like, you know, man, I'm going to go do this now because my soul is telling me I can. And I'm going to make the money that I need to make because it's going to just bring in the money to help me, my family, or me, myself, and I. Because like the High Priestess is like a single lady. She's single all the way, and the Queen of Pentacles is a mama. So she's married and partnered. So you're showing up, both of you are showing up here. And it's like, it's time to really hone in on your High Priestess. It really is. She is asking you to leap. Like, take up that wand of yours and go for it. Like, what are we doing? Unless you just want to stay where you are and you want to just stay put with your wand, then do that. Like, do what it is that you're getting in your heart here. To me, it's like this very youthful energy feels that there is a message coming out to you to, like, go for it. Like, make this wish of yours. Surrender to the magic. Surrender to the magic that is around you. And the ego has your back. Like, I mean, it can't be any more perfect than that. Could also be like some of you work with children, and if you do, listen to them more, allow them to be like free them up. I feel like they need, like, the children right now need to be heard, need to be fully expressive, because they have a lot to teach us. Because to me, I believe, truly believe, that the young children as of 2012 or 2010 or whatever, I think 2012, they are children that they're new old souls, like older souls than us, right? But new ones come in to help us. So freaking ask them, man. A lot of your intuition is getting stronger and stronger with the High Priestess here. I just feel like some of you also are moving up in your jobs. Perhaps the Queen of Pentacles here, you're elevating, perhaps moving departments, getting, like, that could be that, or you're starting a new business. But whatever it is, the Hangman speaks very strongly here. Is like, take steps back, become the observers of every decision that you need to make, instead of always like, oh, right? Just like breathe it in, listen in, yes, and go. For me, you have spirit, your higher self, divine plan is all, like, everyone is rooting for you here. So your message is Padma Sundari. Out of darkness, the light is born. Beautiful. 17. I love it. That's my favorite number. All right, 17. Oh, I was right on it. Okay. So let's see what it has to say. All issues can be healed through the unlimited resource and creative resourcefulness of the divine. You are destined to be part of a creative solution for any issue that you have in your life or that exists in the world and touches your heart. The issue only exists so that the divine genius can resolve it. Struggles are sometimes the best way for us to learn something we need to understand for our life journey. Trust that when you ask for help, even apparently impossible situations can be turned around. With willing human engagement and divine grace, there is more than enough light, healing, creative innovation, wisdom, and energy available to keep Mother Earth and all her creatures, including humanity, thriving. Never give up your hope and trust in what is possible. Trust in what is possible. So, part of your spiritual path requires that you walk your talk and live in a way that shows optimism and practicality. When something's not working, we don't need to hide from it in shame. We face it because we have spiritual self-esteem and self-confidence. Very interesting. Very beautiful energy. So yes, you are it, right? Kind of thing. It's like you have it within you. It's like the High Priestess. It's showing up here. It's this feeling of you, like, totally trusting this journey and listening to the children, moving into this full, like, taking a leap of faith, taking a risk, going for it. I just feel like there's something coming here. And it's been, like, building for the longest time, and it's time to, like, jump. I'm going to give you one last message with these Making Magic cards. Let's see. One last message for Taurus, please. Okay. And for Taurus, please. Okay. I'm getting, like, okay. They're like the one that flipped over, and I'm like, I get it, and it was right there in front of me. Okay. Okay. Insight opens the third eye to strengthen intuition. How interesting. Freaking High Priestess. That's what she is. So listen in, my beautiful Taurus. There's messages coming through. Also, I feel like listening to the children around you, but also just trusting and moving. I just feel like there's something big coming towards you, and maybe you've been like reluctant about it, but it's time to just jump in and go for it and listen to your intuition. All right, my beautiful Taurus, this is your messaggio. I love you, and I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, which is like a little donation if you can. I appreciate you, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. So, for you, we got 2 cards. I don't know why we needed the 2 cards, but they were adamant about it. So I gave you the 2 cards. So the first one is Jade and Pink Lotus. It's Sink into Silence, Reflection, Tranquility. So this is the element of air. So that's your mind, which is you. And then Amber and Dawn Redwood, Rewild, which is air again, and fire. Druid, Tree Keeper, Perception versus Reality. So when I saw these cards, I was like, okay, interesting. There's the Lotus, which is that stuck energy, right, of like releasing. And then there's this beautiful Redwood, which is a huge tree, and Amber, which is an old resin stone. Jade, which is heart. So there's so many like symbolism here. I could go on for hours with it, but if like in short, as an overall energy, to see like I'm feeling like some of you are perhaps a little bit stuck in your energies, and this is like sacral chakra, the sacral and the heart, both of that. So a lot of you might be having some the sacral is sexuality, it's creative expression, it's like not being able to express yourself fully. I'm actually feeling that energy that you are carrying. I just feel like some of you are needing to just go into nature a little bit, take some time, rest. You need to sink into silence, in the sense like you're carrying a lot of energies with you, but you're like, I almost feel like you're it's a lot of buried energy for you. That's why these 2 come up. They're like, they need to like extract that which is buried within them, because they think that they're protecting themselves, but they're not. They keep like, you keep falling back into this again, into that mud, like, and you keep like having to come out of it. And this redwood, this is like Mother Earth is here to help you through this. So if you do want to go and hug the trees, and go for that. But if you just want to like take some like perception versus reality, is like step back and observe your situation right now and really get real. It's like that I feel like is coming more and more. I feel like it's not about you overthinking and overanalyzing something. I know you're like, well, that's what it is. I mean, I'm observing it. No, when you overanalyze something, you're just like bringing it up in your mind, and you're almost rationalizing it. Oh yeah, this is why I feel like this. It's because this and this and this, and it's okay, and like it's a. But instead of just removing yourself from your situation, like completely, and really observing it from far, and say, okay, why is this? Why is that happening? How do I feel about it? Why am I feeling like this? You know, it is an analyzing kind of thing, observing, but it's not attaching to it too much. Because I feel like some people will Gemini's a lot, but because you're that sign, but most people will attach to the outcome of something, or attach to an expectation of why you're feeling this way, or attach to it's okay that I'm feeling like this, but look what I have instead, or it's okay that I'm feeling down because I'm here to help someone else, you know, like it's like we're attached to a program even. You know, I'm learning so much in this reading right now. We're attached to how we think we should feel, or how we think we're bettering ourselves, how we think we're doing this for our children or our partners, but we're really like here to clear the frickin' vessel, right? So I feel like you need to take a rest. You need to take some recalibration time. You need to take this. So if you're going vacation, I mean, vacation sometimes could be like that, or if not, but even if you're not, it's time to dive deep, but also not to dive deep. That's what I'm saying. Because we dive deep and we drown. It's not to dive deep. It's just to allow the energy to flow. And so if that means tears, if that means like getting angry at the pillow, or if it means whatever it is, then it means just sleeping all day long, then so be it. It's like really listening in you. I don't know if this came across, man. I'm just like, I'm feeling the energy. So I'm using Earth Warrior Oracle as your advice card. I've had this for 3 years and I've never used it. So like, we're going to look at this after. Okay, let's go. We have the Queen of Wands, which is an Aries energy, fiery, like leader. Love it. We have the Hermit, which is a Virgo energy, which is a leader as well, but a leader of more, doesn't need to be, like, so interesting. These two energies just here, personalities are completely different. This is a leader, but a very outspoken, like, I'm here, this is like everyone. And the Hermit is like, I'm a leader, but I'm gonna be in like hiding in the forest. Right? Okay. They're still doing the same thing. And the World, which is travel, which is a new adventure, a new chapter opening up in your life. The Knight of Wands, interesting, under the Queen of Wands, is a charmer, flirtatious, you know, personality. Could also be travel, or it could be a coupling here. Three of Wands, yes, a lot of movement here for you guys, Gemini. King of Wands, people. Oh my God, I'm moving this around. Right, we got the King and the Queen and the Knight. We have the World and Three of Wands, and we have this Hermit here hanging around. Let's see what that means. And then we have the Tree of Life. Beautiful. And watch your words, Parrot Spirit. This is perfect for you. Okay. I mean, can I tell you? Like, the Queen, the King, the Knight. It's the Queen, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Fire sign, boom. The World is Capricorn. The Hermit is Virgo. The Three of Wands, Aries. So we have a lot of fiery action here. A lot of, the only thing that's sedentary is the Hermit, which I find very interesting. So let's like understand what this is going on. I mean, this is if you're in a if you're not in a relationship yet, watch out, because you got two men coming after you if you're a woman, right? Or you have two partners coming. One could be older, one could be younger, one could be just fun, the other one could be like more serious. The two of you together, do you work? Yes, you're very freaking like psychotic and powerful, but that's okay. There's just a feeling here of I don't know. If you're single, I feel like you're moving into something really exciting this summer. There's something coming that's going to elevate you romantically, spiritually, but even there's just in a leadership kind of way, maybe you're stepping up and it's time you're expressing yourself. You're taking on a new role with these. They're amazing. And the Knight of Wands, like, it could be also someone watching here who is a partner. You're a wife or a husband, and this is your partnership, and you have a son or a daughter, let's say, and it's just like you're going to be traveling a lot. There's this movement But if we could take it like the Queen of Wands and the Knight of Wands, it could be you're married to the King of Wands and you have a little thing on the side. Like, that's the thing. Or whatever you want. You know, you could do it like this. You're the man, you have a little thing on the side. So there's a lot of flirtation going on. There's maybe some cheating going on. There's some, I say infidelity here because of the Wands energy, right? They're very that way, but it doesn't have to be. It's like they're also the King of Wands is super loyal when he like falls in love, and the Queen of Wands too. So it doesn't. It's just that the Knight of Wands is like this like it's a Sagittarius energy, which they're very open, right? Open. But I see travel for you coming up, and if it's not travel, then it's you just moving forward in your life. It's you moving. Like taking, like to me, these wands energy showing up, it's like, it's taking a stand in your life. And it's like, okay, this could be also your parents maybe, and this is you, if you're and you're younger, and it's very, they could be very controlling, and it's time for you to like step out of this and be free of that. Free of their energies. Like, and it's not that we're blaming, shaming your parents or whatever this is. It's just like it's time. I feel like there's a this could be interesting actually for those of you who are in that kind of a situation, or even if you're a partner or something. There's just a feeling of you know, the Wands energy together is all like it's very confident energy, but also could be very heavy at times because they're very vain and ego. It's like it's all about the ego, the Wands, right? It's like they seek validation. They also like to control things. They like to be on top of everyone, right? And it's like this part of you that needs to leave and become this hermit in the forest. Like I gotta go. I gotta do my own thing. And I really truly appreciate everyone around me, but I got to do my own thing. That's that feeling I'm getting as well. I got to start a new chapter in my life, you know, like the tree of life for is us, is our, is this whole journey that we're on, right? We have, we are the roots, and we're growing out of this, and all these experiences that we have, like, but you can chop us down, you can do whatever you want because the roots are set in place. We are the light kind of thing. And it's like here you are in this moment of your life where you're needing to express yourself a little bit more, even though Gemini is pretty good at expressing themselves. But I feel like you have perhaps some this kind of energy around you that is like holding you from truly expressing yourself, and that's why you need to like retract a bit and re-wild yourself. I kind of like that because like we are wild. That's why we're light. We have no boundaries or limitations, and then we find ourselves in this box where we had to like unwild ourselves. So now it's like time to rewild. I like that. That's freaking awesome. Okay, and there's this like I almost feel like those who are going to travel, or those who are ending a kind of a chapter in their life and opening up a new one, it's you're moving into some form of a greater wisdom, inner wisdom. There's also like the Queen, the King of Wands speaks to me of like stepping into a fiery relationship, a really good one. Like the two of them together is like passion. And there's like perhaps leadership here, starting a new business, starting a new project, a creative project, something very like that you're passionate about, then go for it. I feel like it's like the time is now to do it. Jump in. But watch your words. Look at that. Sometimes not everybody's ready to hear what you have to say. You know, that's really interesting because with this Hermit card, it's kind of all of us, the warriors of light, let's say. who we say things and it's like people are like, yo, what are you saying exactly? And that's why watching your words, like we don't even need to be talking anymore that much anymore. It's like the hermit is more this like, I'm doing my own path with my illuminated invisible deer here, like it's walking beside me kind of thing, and I'm just going to be kind of thing. Just watch how you speak to people, because some people don't always understand, and you're like, well, I don't care. I'm like, me neither, I don't really care, but like, you know, it depends on the situations you are. Maybe you are but it's kind of interesting because it's a 45, it's a 9, and the hermit is a 9 as well. So maybe this is like, watch your words. Make sure the words that come out are with good intention, right? Like they're not malicious or mean. Because your words are impactful on everyone, even if you don't think so. There's just like a really beautiful, like if some of you, if you're traveling, you might meet a queen or king or knight of wands. Like a knight of wands is more casual and flirty. The knight and queen are more serious. Or could be that there's a feeling of commitment for sure here with the king and queen, or it could be the queen and the knight getting together, with the knight and the king and the knights. You know, like I feel like there's like a younger or older, like it's all like open here for you guys. But definitely 3 of Wands speaks of this new chapter opening up for you, or travel, or like starting fresh, like having fun, you know, like it's all like what the soul wants you to do is to have fun, enjoy your freaking life, do what you want, creatively passionate, do whatever it is that's like calling your name, right? The fire here. And it's like, go for it. Like, what are we waiting for, Gemini? Stop thinking, stop analyzing, just go. It's time to rewild your life. It's time to reignite your life. And for some of you, it means going into the redwood trees and closing yourself up. Then do that. And some of you, it like, you know, go to the tree. If for some of you, it feels like you need to go and express yourself outwardly. Do it. Who cares? Just do. But for me, it's clear as day that these cards are speaking of a next chapter, a new adventure coming up for you, a new love life, a new that is on your terms, with success and victory at hand. All right, so your card is Pono Pono. Pono, people, not what you think I said. Immeasurable power of the heart way. What a beautiful card. So 27, a 9 again. Wow. I tell you. So Pono Pono. The divine within your heart has the power to transform a situation that is troubling you. Do not be intimidated or think it is too much for you or the divine to handle. Do not allow yourself to intellectualize or analyze a situation to the point of feeling confused or paralyzed. Healing through the heart on any and all issues that have plagued you or loved one can and will happen. Let your heart feel the faith it needs to feel so that it can rest in joy. Divine healing wants to flow abundantly for you. Open up to receive it without hesitation or condition. Wow. Stop analyzing. I love Pono Pono. I love it. It's amazing. That's exactly what we're saying. Like let things just flow. There's something exciting coming your way, Gemini. Like, I can't express to you when I see all these cards together, just like fun to me. It's just very energizing. It feels very like you're stepping into your role. You're stepping into a leadership role with the world. It's just like the time is now. And even though it's very exciting in the cards, and it could still be that you just want to go and relax and enjoy and rejuvenate, then go for it, right? Doesn't matter. Like there's time for this. But I feel like some of you need to do like a little bit more of energizing activity. Like dancing perhaps, or because they're dancing in this thing, or I don't know, doing things. I don't know why I got this, but playing games, like too, board games or whatever games could be fun. Painting, like truly enjoying your life. There's a really solid relationship here, looking up the king and queen, definitely, or your parents, something. But there's something that is strong here, like ready for you to move into a new chapter. So I'm going to give you one last card. I'm just making magic. Card deck. Wow, okay. Aries and Taurus took 7 hours to find, and now 3 of them come out. All right. Happy love, a joyful, stable partnership, and good friends. So that's coming out with this, definitely. Felix Felicitas, power symbol to create lucky, serendipitous events. Interesting. Okay. So, and dragonfly, you bring light to this world. I mean, really beautiful energies, but I really like this, the Felix Felicitas. It's like happiness? No? Anyways. Power symbol to create lucky, serendipitous events. So you see, like, it's like everything is like working in its favor for you, Gemini, now. And like, come on, you freaking deserve it. It's been like really heavy for you for the longest time. And like there's this part of like a leadership, inner leadership coming out, and you need to follow that. And go for it. Go travel, go enjoy your life. Also, open your heart and trust. Just trust this. Take that time to do what you need to do. All right, Gemini. This is your reading of the week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, which is a little donation if you can. And I really appreciate you guys, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got candle, quartz, and bleeding heart. Show yourself. Vulnerability, self-worth, feminine healing. Happy birthday, by the way, Cancer. This to me feels very intimate with Cancer, because I feel like as you are a water sign and as you are very much people pleasers, this comes to me as like it's time for you to be in the spotlight, you know, like your next sign, which is Leo, right? It's time for you to take, like, I feel like some of you are not fully expressing yourselves because you're uncomfortable to express yourself, because you don't feel worthy enough, because you don't feel like you feel judged perhaps by someone in your life or by the people out there. It's just there's a feeling here of you holding back from being your true self. And like vulnerability, like a lot of people will see like vulnerability as a weakness, right? Except it's like actually being one with your heart, like finding yourself, like falling back in love with yourself again. That's how you can show up for yourself. So let's see what the cards have for you this week. And this week I'm using the Earth Warriors Oracle deck, which I haven't used. I've had it for like a few years now, and I have never even looked into it. So let's see it. Let's see what's going on. We have the Two of Cups, which is a soulmate, twin flame energy, but it's also a bonding, coming together of people, of love, of your emotions. Then we have the Five of Wands, which is personal struggle and also like quarreling, disagreements. And the Eight of Wands, which is, if you can see, it's like a flaming like bird, like a phoenix or what have you, like flying through the sky. The 8 is like a very fast communication, a fast energy, something happening quickly. The Emperor, Aries, controlling energy, or it could be someone like father-like or loyal. The 2 of Pentacles, like you're between 2 things in your life, choices, and the Page of Wands. So very interesting energies, because we have like a lot of fire and water here and one little earth sign. You only have one water sign, which is the 2 of Cups, which is you, Cancer. And we have fire. Interesting. Okay, fire is showing up. So fire, and the owl spirit, you see clearly now. To me, fire and water, right? The water like kills the fire. So it's very like fire and water is not the best combination, which is Aries, Leo, Sag, and Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Because you're always like having to like temper down the water, the fire, right, around you. But it's all relative. It's how you deal with things. So let's just see what's going here happening. There's no order. I just take the cards now and I just play and I just look at what is happening here. And now I look at the 2 of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles. I'm bringing these 2 together. There's a feeling of some of you out there that are seeking the one kind of thing, or seeking your partner, or maybe having not problems, but having a harder time finding relationships, like, or you're in these friendships, relationships, whatever. That when I see relationship, it's always, doesn't have to be romantic. It could be your mother, your father, your sister, your friends, whatever. And there's like a part of you that is like juggling them at this moment in time, and you're trying to figure out, do I continue hanging on to these words of these people, or do I continue being friends with these people even though I'm not aligning, or I'm maybe in the background, or that's that feeling here. I feel like there's a part of you stepping into your own when it comes to partnerships. Could be in a business, could be like personal, whatever it is. I feel like you're reassessing your life right now and saying, okay, what does this person bring into my life? What does this job bring into my life? What is this, like, where can I benefit the most in my life? Where can I, like, like, it's like thinking of you again. The 2 of Cups could be someone else, could be you, the mirror, your mirror, right? It's like dealing with your dark side, the shadow side, whatever the trauma, the things that you haven't, like, the energies that you've suppressed really deep, and they're coming up, and you're like, oh, I don't know what to do, and it's like, it's time. It's time to face them, right? It's time to face the struggle that's within you. There could be some of you struggling with a parent, with a partner, with someone, because they're always just because you're not aligned. And it's not a big deal. Like, it's like it is a big deal, and it's not a big deal, because nothing is really a big deal, because we attach to these things. And it's like these, I feel like there's a controlling energy with the Emperor around you, and that's what's causing you to struggle. Like, you keep like going back and forth on what it is that you want to do, what you want to do next, because you're always like asking someone's advice. Okay, what do you think I should do? Your father, your husband, your partner, your boyfriend, your friends, whatever. Like, there's always like you seeking someone else's advice when all you need to do is go within. And I feel like there's like a controlling energy around you that almost makes you feel guilty to step outside of yourself, to go and look for that. This is like an Aries energy. Aries are very ego, very self-centered, and they they have the biggest hearts, but they also are very, and this is Leo, by the way. So like both of them are very ego. Like, I think of me first, and then after, let's think of you, right? Kind of thing. And now it's the this card is showing up and saying, okay, but it's not about you, right? It's about me. And what do I want to do right now? Do I want to get up and do this, or do I want to just sleep in my bed? Do I want to continue this? Do I like? That's where I feel like you're at, Cancer. There's this kind of a decision making that you're making. Like, you're trying to figure out your place in this world, linear world, and the new world kind of thing. And you're like, how do I want to move into this new world? Do I want to like continuously be shown up by others, by this like Emperor Five of Wands people, or do I want to like take the lead and move on out of there, right? And start something completely fresh. The Page of Wands is like a full energy for me. Look at her, like this zebra, right? She's just flying her flags. She's starting a new project on her own. She's starting the job, or she's in the job and she's doing something completely her way, not someone else's. That, like, I almost feel like the Emperor could be like behind you. See, the Emperor is behind her, and it's like, this is the way you should do things, right? This is how you should make money. This is how you should do, like, this is how you should go to school. This is a kind of that kind of energy, like, and you're looking back going, what the fuck? I don't hear you anymore, because I know what I need for myself. I know what I need. I need to go take a vacation. I need to go do this. I need to do this. I don't need you telling me what to do. You can do that for yourself. You can figure that out. But I know what my worth. I know what I'm here for. I know how to live my life now. Like, I don't need your advice. I don't need to follow your schedule. Like, that is the kind of feeling here. And you're like struggling with it, because you've been used to like following someone else's lead for the longest time in your life. And the Eight of Wands is like, it's time for movement. It's time for change. Let's go. Like, gather all that fire within you, because even though you're a water sign, you still got fire within you. Gather up all that fire and let's go blazing. Let's go, man, Cancer. What is it that you've always wanted to do? Do it. Regardless of everyone else around you saying, well, you're so successful here, or you're so amazing here, or you're so in love here, or you're whatever. That's what's happening all the time, is that we're always listening to everyone else around us and getting influenced. And the fire is like, yo, be the Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, where they don't care about anyone else around them, and they're doing their things. And Cancer is caring about everybody in their life. How they're going to feel, how they're going to hurt this person, how they're going to think, instead of like free focusing on themselves. And this shows up with the owl. What an amazing reading. I love it. It's like, it's time to go deep inside your heart, into your soul, into your intuition, and do what it is you want to do. I'm telling you, I know it's really a little challenging for people to like follow that philosophy, and you're like, and so some of you do, good for you, but it's challenging because it's programming, and we're programmed to believe that everyone else has the answer except for you, because you're the answer to your life. No one, not even me, no one has your answer. You do. You know, and you know it. And a lot of you, Cancers, or all the signs, are like constantly trusting another for the path that you need to take. My psychologist told me this. My doctor told me this. The pharmacist told me this. My teacher told me this. My husband, my wife, my mother, my father, my grandmother, that. Like, enough. What are you saying to yourself? What path are you choosing for yourself? It's like, I feel like you're struggling through this a little bit, Cancer, because you want to please the emperor in your life. You want to please them because it'll make them proud of you, or they're like, because they're freaking fire. They're like, yeah, it's all about me. It's all about how I, and you're struggling inside. It's like, well, it's not really aligned with where I want to be in my life. I don't want to be working 36 hours a day. I want to be like living life, whatever. Or I want to be doing this. And like, it's like doing you. Show yourself. I freaking like this, actually. This is amazing. So, your advice card is, Estanatlehi. Estanatlehi. Say that 3 times fast. Okay. Turquoise changing woman. Look how beautiful this card is. So, I'm gonna read. It's a number 2 card, which is a High Priestess card. Listening to your intuition. Okay. Change is upon you. It is essential for your continued growth, and you do not need to fear it. As you allow for this change, remain steadfast in your inner spiritual connection. This gives you courage, trust, peace, and reassurance, and you will find ways to navigate the shift so that your life improves through the process. If you're thinking of making a change, you are encouraged to do so without trying to force it. Be open and do your part to do the best of your ability. But also tune into your sense of divine timing, asking the universe for help and allowing life to unfold according to its own rhythm of creative, loving intelligence. If we are struggling with change, either too much of it or perhaps too little of it, Estanatlehi comes to us with reassuring guidance. We belong to life and can trust in it. Evolution is not always easy. Often it requires tremendous courage of heart and inner strength. Yet the turquoise moon mother will help us respond to any change in a way that increases love, light, and wisdom within us and the world. Wow, beautiful. So change is here and it's coming in fast. To me, it feels like it's coming in fast and it's time to move into something completely new. Some of you might be struggling with in a relationship, like a partner that is a bit controlling. I feel like there's and some of you, because I just saw the 8 of Wands, it could be like a new baby coming in if you're thinking of getting pregnant, and there's still a little struggle at home with it, but it shows that it's coming. But it's all about you really trusting yourself and moving forward. So I'm going to give you one last message with these Making Magic oracles. One last message for you, my beautifuls. Here we go. Earth has shown up, which is good with water, by the way. Ask the element of earth for grounding, stability, and strength in times of chaos. So that's a good way to end this. I really, truly love this turquoise changing woman. There's change coming for you. It's really clear. And it's for you to stand up in this change and to allow it to happen and trust. Trust yourself, and it's enough with everyone else's guidance. Except for mine, of course. Everyone else's. Right? All right. I love you, beautiful Cancer. Have a beautiful birthday week, and I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, comment, share, subscribe. It helps with my channel. And a super thanks me if you can, which is leaving me a little donation. All the coordinates are below. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. You know what? Maybe I'm going to give you an extra message for your birthday. I feel like it this week, so I hope you're still here. This message. Soul Helper Oracle. So this is a birthday message for you. Oh, that was fast. Wow. I'm going to even sing and read this to you. Have the courage to be free. Know that freedom begins where desire ends. Also have the courage to be free and to just choose where you want to live, where you want to go, not where you want to live, but maybe that too. Where you need to be. I love it. So is there another message for them? Since it just flew out there and I'm getting a no. All right. So that was your message. It's time to be free. Love yourself. Enjoy yourself. Go get on a swing. Go for it. Like I feel like there's something lifting off this week for you. Cancer, enjoy it. Again, enjoy the birthday. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We have Grandmother Moonstone, cycles of change, illuminating boundaries, new beginnings. I mean, I freaking love this fucking energy for you. Like, yay. So Grandmother Moonstone, what does that mean? Like the Grandmother Moonstone, according to the book, was very interesting, is one of the pivotal spirits that were brought on this earth to protect the children, right? So, and Moonstone is this like powerful crystal or gemstone that helps with the divine feminine healing energies as well. So here I'm seeing cycle of freaking change. Like people, some of you are en route already. Like you've gone through like a storm. You're awakening to something new. You're seeing potential. You're seeing your light. You're seeing something like changes in your jobs, changes in your residence, changes in your partnerships, relationships, friendships. Like things are moving, things are growing out, like the weeds are being thrown out and you're moving into something freaking amazing. So I'm so excited, Leo. All right. I have a card here. It's an Earth Warriors Oracle, which I've had for years and I've never used it, and I was called to use it. So it's really been like potent so far. Let's look at these. Oh, what is this? The Five of Cups. The Five of Cups energy is like an energy of seeing the glass half empty, right? You see all of her cups are down, but there's 2 cups full in the back, so there is hope. So let's see. Some of you are feeling a little bit depressed or a little challenged moving into this new energy. 9 of Wands, which is looks worse here than it really is. But there's like skulls on the wands. 9 of Wands is an energy of contemplating your next move. It's a Sagittarius energy, so it's your brother in arms. Let's go. The 8 of Pentacles, work related. 7 of Swords. What an interesting card to get. 7 of Swords, see this little sly fox with like dynamite, or not dynamite, it looks like dynamite, but they're knives. There's a dinosaur behind him. There is this feeling, 7 of Swords is this feeling of sneaky, dishonesty, lying, cheating, and then like someone around you or you. Ace of Swords, something new. And the 8 of Coins, which is the 8 of Pentacles, which is work or school related. So very interesting. Okay. We have the Crow Spirit, co-create with Spirit, number 17, Sabrina's favorite number. And the Rattle, or shaking things up, number 7. All right, my beauties, what is going on? So obviously, when a tarot reader sees 2 cards come at the same time, it means that you are there is some movement when it comes to your career or your studies or your money, your finances, right? So you are, but it's like almost, if I look at the cards here, there's some hardship that you've had recently with money or like a job or school. There's some perhaps people who have stolen from you, perhaps people who have not given you the credit, not given you the raise, not given you the promotion, not given you what you deserve. very interesting. It's almost and like the Five of Cups to me feels like you've taken it personally. You're like, why is this happening to me? Why is this, like, maybe I'm not supposed to be in this career, maybe I'm not supposed to have money, maybe I'm not, like, and I'm like, no, that's not it. And I think I talked about it with your brother sign, your sister sign, Aries. This is exactly where you need to be. So some of you might be experiencing this within a relationship or with yourself. You're feeling that you're being cheated on, not like, doesn't have to be physical, sexual. It could be cheated on just in mentally and emotionally. Some of you are not receiving that which you feel like you deserve, right, in your life. Some of you have been holding out. Some of you have been like allowing others to deplete your energy. Some of you are like, this is a past energy, but even though it's not past, present, it's whatever it is. There's this, I just feel like you are, a lot of you are playing in an old energy, an old pattern. Like, oh, I can't believe that this is happening to me. I can't believe that, like, why am I here? Why is this lesson coming over and over and over again? I'm telling you that you're, like, when I say you're exactly where you need to be, it's for real. Because the divine source energy, you have created this in your contract. And it's like, you need to be uncomfortable. You need to be in the storm. You need to be cheated on, lied to. You need to be like, I don't like to say the word abuse, but you need to have gone through this. You need to be feeling a little depressed and isolated and unworthy. We need to be in those energies to be able to come out as the blooming flower. Right? The moon is here because this is it. This is these deep-rooted energies that are within you, these deep-rooted emotions that are stuck inside you, that have to be, that are showing up with others, right? It's like another person, like someone who is being rude to you or whatever. It's because you are that way to yourself. Someone who is being condescending is because you're condescending to your soul. So that's showing up. Someone who's trying to take money from you is because you don't believe that you are an abundant being. Someone who is cheating you from that role is because that role is not the right role for you. I hope you understand what I'm getting at. It's like, it's very difficult for the linear human being to see that and say, oh, okay. But it's really that. It's like everything you think is wrong is right. Is where you need to be. It's distorted for you to understand that, oh my God, thank you. Because eventually you will thank this person, this situation, because you'll be like, wow, I really needed to go down deep in that turmoil. I needed to be bankrupted. I needed to lose my job. I needed to lose that relationship. I needed to fall flat on my face. I needed to do this to get to the next. And some of you might be experiencing this. It feels like most of you are experiencing this with a career, with money, with schooling. The money is showing up very clearly to me. And it's like, oh, I like this. And it's like, hold on tight. Hold on tight, my beautiful Leos. Trust that things are burning up. Like death. This is transformation, change. Change, which we're talking about, right? This is just a very graphic way of looking at change. Change is upon you right now, Leo. So whatever it is that's been ailing you, or whoever it is that has, it's time to release. It's time, like, this is, she's like here and she's looking at all the people and all the situations that have ailed her, have made her feel like crap throughout her lifetime or in the present moment right now. And she's looking at them and saying, oh, okay, I needed that. Thank you very much for showing me that I needed to step it up here. I needed that. Thank you for coming in and treating me that way, because now I know that I am worthy. Da 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 da. You can go on and on and on. Some of you are going to get fired badly and accept it instead of going, oh, again. It's because the universe is like, you need to get out of that job. Some of you are not going to get the job that you've been trying for 3 years to get because you don't need to be there. Like, that is this whole way of looking at things. That is perspective. That every single detour, instead of wallowing in it and saying, oh, poor me, victim mode, or oh my God, he or she is an asshole, villain mode, instead of looking at it like that, just saying, oh, thank you for putting me in this crap. It's really difficult and challenging for me to say thank you, but it is, and that's the only catalyst for change. Because, my beautiful Leos, we are moving into an Ace of Swords, which is something completely new coming in. You moving into your truth, you moving in, you expressing yourself the way you want to express yourself again. But it's like Ace of Swords is something's going to come in, like someone's going to call you, email you, text you, whatever, and this is it. I feel like, and the rattle is like, it's time to freaking shake life up again. It's time to stop feeling sorry for yourself, stop playing the victim, stop playing the villain, the hero, all these like archetypes. It's just to realize that what all the detours and all the rejection and all this like turmoil and chaos and these tower moments is for you to take this rattle. I don't know if you watched it last week. I did a rattle thing, but rattle, shake out that shitty energy. And let's move. Let's move with the crow. It's time to create, co-create with spirit, with divine, with source, because now is the time. It's you. If you listen to my intro, it's like, we're the bastards, we're the builders of this dream world. So stop like focusing your energy on this world that we've already created. It's done. Like, what are we holding? Why are we even working within this world? Still, we're keeping this world alive instead of like moving into this new dream world. What do you want to do? Like, I don't know what I want to do. So it doesn't matter, actually. You don't even need to know what to do. Just start doing things that you love in your heart. I want to paint again. I want to like sing and dance all over the city. Go for it. Just do you. Stop like, I'm not doing anything because of this. No, and no one's in your way. You're in your way. Wow. There's a lot of changes coming for you when it comes to money, career, schooling. For sure, for sure, for sure. And even if it's not, there's just like, it doesn't have to be that, but the 8 is here twice. So there is this moment of like you releasing yourself from these shackles that you have put yourself in and letting yourself grow from it instead of holding yourself down and burying yourself under and saying, well, I have to stay here and I have to do this. There's no have to anything. There's just doing or not doing. But it's also releasing yourself from these attachments of like, it's easy for us to attach ourselves to the sad and the shameful person in our life. But the shameful person in your life is there for a very big reason. He or she is there to show you that you don't need this anymore, and that you've like settled your karma and it's time to move forward. Because holding on to this shame and blame keeps you back in the box again. And you're a light. You're a freaking, it's just a story that you've created in your life. And it's this idea of that, like really looking back at it and saying, it's just a freaking story I created for myself. Why am I, like the chapter, I'm closing the chapter. Moving into something new. Powerful. Ooh, look at her. Or, yeah. Beautiful. Palhik Mana, medicine of the butterfly Kachina. Let's see what she has to say to you. An apparently lost cause or shattered dream was a necessary part of your transformational journey. What was sacrificed can be reborn into something even more beautiful. You are not meant to turn to the past, as it cannot support you in the way it once did. Oh my God. I didn't look at this. I've never read this. This is amazing. Trust that you have the inner resources to handle what is happening within you and in your life. You are moving towards a significant psychological, emotional, and perhaps also physical breakthrough and transformation. You may have an inner sense of discomfort, signaling that something new is unfolding within. It is natural to initially feel a little awkward or uncertain in the face of the unfamiliar. This is a good sign of change stirring from within. Allow nature to take its course. Trust in what is happening even whilst you don't fully understand it. It will turn out beautifully in the end, which will also happen to be a new beginning. Oh my God, new beginning. This is freaking awesome. I mean, this is change and transformation, the butterfly. This is what we're in. Look at these. Look, it's amazing. And I love that there's this circle here, the moon here. It's like perfect. There's just this feeling here like you're at a precipice moment in your life, Leo, and it's time to take it by the hands, take it by the rattle, man, and shake your way out of this, because it's not becoming of anyone, but of you especially, to hold on to, like, I know your ego, because it's so very powerful within you, the Leo, is that you want to hold on to this and like find redemption and revenge, and it's like, no, that is the box. We don't want to be in the box, Leo. We want to move into this new dream world that we are creating right now. So let's move in there right now. It's time for frickin' change. So I have one last message for you from this Making Magic Oracle deck. Leo, please. What is the message? I'm gonna wait for it to fly out, because I know that that's the energy. That's what I need to do. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna cut this and edit this for you, so you don't have to be like. All right. Star. The silver energy of the star brings good luck and serendipity. It's freaking amazing. Things are making a change. I know you feel it, so jump on that bandwagon. Also, realize that even when you're on that bandwagon, if something hits you in the face again, be at that moment where you're able to stand back, observe it, and say, okay, thank you so much. I freaking hate it, but thank you so much. It's so challenging. I love it. And realize what it is. And it's time for a turnaround. I love this. All right, Leo, I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. That's giving me a little donation. All the coordinates are below, or you just super thanks me on YouTube. And I love you, love you, love you. You got this. Stand strong. We got this. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got Apophyllite and Alchemy. Cleanse. Lifestyle choices, detox, nourishment. I mean, this card comes out like often for a lot of signs, and it's like, it's your turn, Virgo. It's your turn to go into a detox mode. What does that mean? It could be that you're eating badly. It could be that you're drinking a lot or smoking or whatever it is. It could be that kind of, or gambling or whatever it is, like those addictions. Or it could be that, and people who think like, oh, a glass of wine, but you know, sometimes your body needs to just cleanse that all out. You know, I really need it because I'm stressed. Like if you're stressed, you don't need a glass of wine, but you could do whatever the hell you want because that's your choice. But it's like listening into your soul is what I'm trying to say. Like, listen, can I have a glass of wine? No. And you're like, okay, but like listen to this. Cleansing is also cleansing of people, cleansing of your work environment, cleansing of what is it that you want to do, Virgo? Where do you want to be in your life? Are you following your passion? Are you following your creativity? Are you following what it is that you want to do in your life? Are you doing things for other people? Are you working like a crazy for something that is not bringing you anything? Are you like... What is it? Like, this is detox time. It's time to nourish yourself, to love yourself, to completely give to yourself. And it's a very Virgo card because you're all about self-care anyways. And you know how to care for yourself. So it's just like, some of you may have lost yourself in this. So let's find out where this is taking you. Okay. So I'm using, I don't want to look at it, but I'm using... Earth Warrior Oracle deck, which I haven't used, and I've had this for years. I've never used this book, and I love Alana Fairchild, so I'm going to be bringing it as the advice. I have no idea what it says, nothing. So far, it's been correlating to what I'm saying here, so that's kind of fun. Let's see what's going on with you here. We have the Ace of Wands. New beginning. New opportunities coming in. New. Perfectos. The Queen of Coins, which is a Capricorn energy, which is nurturing yourself, but working hard. Like, this is a multitasker. She's working hard with her family, her friends, her work, but also she knows how to take care of herself. Kind of find that interesting. It's Capricorn, so it's Virgo like you. Knight of Wands, having fun, meeting a little boy toy. Perhaps it could be that. It could be traveling. It could be it's like flirtatious fun, like that kind of energy, like doing things the spur of the moment, spontaneous Sagittarius energy. So 7 of Pentacles, which is a Taurus energy, but 7 of Pentacles is having planted your seeds and watching something grow, having patience in your journey. Temperance, another Sagittarius energy. Interesting. Temperance is finding the balance, like healing yourself with like your emotions and your mental, like very, very important in self-care. The Tower. Like, what is this? Chaos coming, or whatever. Maybe it's already here. I'm going to arrange them according to what I feel. The Time Master, divine timing. So it's like almost, you're a bit like a Leo energy, where you're where you need to be, and it might be uncomfortable, like the Tower. Let's just look at it. The butterfly spirit. Transformation is beautiful. Dude, like, these cards are amazing. Like, I haven't gotten a shitty one yet, and I'm so happy because it's time to lift ourselves out of this. So I'm gonna play around with this, because I see that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't even put it. I'm gonna like mush it around. Just look at it, because I just wanna be spontaneous, like Sagittarius, with this. Because when I looked at the Tower, to me, I felt like you're in a cleanse mode. So Tower is what's happening right now in your life. Some of you are at a catalyst moment in your life where things has got to change. Something is disrupting your life. Could be your career, could be your friends, could be your family, could be your ex-partners, it could be your partners, it could be like your career choice. Like, whatever it is, like moving. Some of you need to move somewhere. It's like, I just feel like there's this, what are you doing, Virgo? That's that movement I feel inside me. There's like this, like, with the Knight of Wands, right? This, like, there's this feeling that you need to make a freaking move. out of a situation towards a new place, towards a new like job, a new situation, and you're like you're holding on, you're holding back from doing it because you're such a responsible person, right? Because I'm a mother and a father, I'm a husband and a wife, you're a Virgo. You're like, I have to take everything on my shoulders, I'm going to take care of this, I'm going to control everything. Queen of Pentacles. I am in control. My children, my family, my work, my la la la. But it's like, no. The Tower is a Scorpio energy, right? The dark shit's coming out, right? And it's like, yo, Virgo, no, you don't have to control other people's lives, first of all. First, you have to take care of yourself, hence the detox, the cleanse. You need to go within. Nourish your soul. How else are your children, your husband, your wife, your partners, your friends, your family, your co-workers, how else are they going to enjoy your energies if you're not full and whole, right? It's something we don't understand. We keep like forgetting all the time. Like we work to the bone, for what? For what in this linear world? Why don't you work to the bone for this new dream world that we are creating? But let's not go there because that's what's happening. I feel like there's 7 of Pentacles. You've been planting the seeds for the longest time. You've like, your soul has been pushing you towards what is coming up for you. Like you've been getting glimpses of what the next steps are, or where you're heading towards. And you're getting nervous. You're getting, oh no, I gotta move. And the 7 is like, yo, look at him. The squirrel is like, I'm patient. I'm waiting because I trust the plan. I trust the divine is gonna bring me what I need at the right time. At the right time. In divine timing. Because the time, there is no time. We live in a programmed world of time that has been created, but we're really living in a quantum time. And the less focus you put on time. Oh, I don't have time to succeed. I don't have time, because is where you create limitations for yourself, for your family and your everything. Those are limiting beliefs. This is programming. You have plenty of time, and don't talk to me. I don't give a rat's ass if you're 80 years old and you're watching this, because for me, we are immortal. We have no time. You have created that in your mind that you're gonna die at 90, or they've told us over and over. Well, the average age of an expectancy is blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever that they program, and so you're like, oh, I don't have enough time. Oh, YOLO, I need to live. Like, just let it all go, Virgo. Relax. This tells me that everything is set in place. Just trust, but don't work yourself to the bone. It's time to like care for self. Temperance is being the master of your emotions, of your mental, of your spiritual, of everything. I am the master. I have balanced everything. I'm balancing everything in my life because that's how it begins. I balance myself. I balance everyone else around me. But if I'm like a yo-yo and everyone else is balanced in my life, it doesn't make sense. There's no balance, right? Temperance to me is mastery. Is that no. It's the saying no when you need to say no, and saying yes when you need to say yes. It's like choosing you when you need to choose you. And step out of that program that you have to self-sacrifice your life, or you have to sacrifice for everybody in your life because that makes you the best mother and the father in the world. Program. Release yourself from all these freaking narratives and these programs and just do you. But me is being like this psychotic. Well, that is not you. That's your external, that's your facade you, because the you inside you is very calm and loving to self and to others. And the only way for change to happen is for you to fully love yourself again, to fully find that balance between you and everyone else. And the Ace of Wands is new, is creating something new. Like you creating you painting your new world, you painting your new life. It's you has the power. You have the paintbrush in your hand to create this. And it feels to me like you are impatient for the next thing, and you're always doing, and like not finding the way to cleanse your soul. It's so beautiful, this energy for you, and I love it. I feel like you're on, like, stop putting so much pressure on your time that you have to like do something in an allotted time. It's enough. We're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy ourselves. We're here to move through these really crazy energies, but we're also, it's time to free yourself of that which is holding you down and that which is moving. Let's look at this card. We have Lena. Nice. What must be shall be. I find it's very like indicative of the signs. Like this is very Virgo. So let's see number 7. Very straightforward is what I was trying to say, in a good way. Okay. So if you're experiencing loss or change, have faith. Sometimes things happen that seem to be working against us. It is only later that they show themselves to have been valuable ways by which we acquired the greater faith, courage, and determination that were necessary to the fulfillment of our purpose. Know that your destiny is unfolding and you are moving through circumstances that are ultimately going to help you become your soul in fullness and splendor. Keep going. Everything happening in your life is helping you to fulfill your divine potential. Know that any darkness will give way to the light. The process for transformation into full maturity involves learning how to grow through light and through darkness back to the light again. You will always find your way back to the light. Have faith in yourself and what must be. I love that because that's exactly what this is. It's like we have to go through, I talked about this in Virgo, we have to go through the darkness, we have to go in Virgo, in Leo. I talked about this in Leo. We have to go through all of this change before we get back to where we're supposed to be heading towards, before we get to this transformational stage of our lives. So whatever this is happening for you, I feel like there's something new coming out of this. Some of you might need to travel. Some of you might need to, like literally I feel like there's a move, a transitional phase for you, moving through something. And while you're doing this, this is a cleansing moment for you. So kudos to you. And we're going to do one last little card for Virgo, please. It's Making Magic Oracle cards. Love it. Wishes coming true. Rapid achievement of your dreams and wishes. So whatever this change is, welcome it because it's where you need to be. Be patient, like trust the process. Don't put a time limit on anything that you have in your life. I feel like things are starting to move for you. What must be shall be. All right, my beautiful Virgos, this is your message. I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon as for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can, which is a little donation to me. You can do it on YouTube or there's some below. Otherwise, have a beautiful week. Love you. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got the Empress Tree. Catalyst for change. Clarity, freedom, unbinding. I can't express how much I love this card. First of all, the Empress Tree. For me, it's one and the same because the Empress to me is the Empress in the Tarot card, which is the divine feminine. Venus is this embracing your strength, your power as the nurturer, right? You embracing your creative expression, you embracing that nurture within you, Like it's like the Empress is this divine feminine that has risen already in her true glory right now. And it's like we're rooted in our we're rooted with the light kind of thing, and all the rest, the branches, whatever, is all these little lifetimes and these emotions, these energies that we are experiencing right now. The leaves as well, and they fall and they regrow, blah blah blah, right? This feeling is, it's purple, it's the violet flame, it's that energy of intuition and higher wisdom. It's just, I feel like you're getting clear, you're freeing yourself from so much patriarchy, so much control. It's like you're finding your way. Let's see where this is taking us. I have Earth Warrior Oracle cards, which I haven't used in years. I've never used this, actually. I bought this years ago and I've never used it, so now I was called to do it, and this is the advice. We have the Queen of Wands energy, which is a Aries, which is very powerful leadership, taking control, dancing to your own rhythm, right? Then we have the Four of Coins, which is a Capricorn energy, but the Four of Coins is finding yourself within like financial freedom, actually. Like there's a vulture that's wrapped around her. She's within a vulture, you see it? And there's money. So I don't know about that either. Maybe you're stuck almost in... I'm going to have to look at this further. Okay. The Tower moment. Interesting. Chaos. Eight of Cups. Time to make a move. The Knight of Pentacles. Money coming in slowly. You're under the Four of Coins. And the Strength card. To the Leo energy. And we have the Spiral. And the Otter Spirit, you are never alone. All right, my beautiful Libras. What is going on with you here? So in the cards, what I see very clearly is that there's some of you, female or male, these ones, that are like taking care of everything in your life. You're taking care of your family, even if you're single, your extended family, right? You're taking care of your husband, your wife, your partners, your friends, your family, like your job, your everything is like you're courageously taking care of it all. Like you're the one that's handling everything in your life, and you're doing it with like pride, and you're enjoying yourself. But there's like a little issue with money, only in the sense like perhaps some of you may have grown up with always this like you need to make money, you need the fear of money, like you never have enough kind of energy. You're like always like there's always this like you need someone to take care of you, or else you're never gonna go anywhere. You can't make your own decisions because it's better to stay with someone who's stable. That kind of like these are a Virgo, and this is Capricorns. Very earth mentality, right? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn is to be like always all about security and financial stability and worry about all that, and always like be like, if I don't have enough, it's like lack mentality almost, like always like I gotta make, I gotta open my own business, I gotta do something kind of thing, and I'm gonna take care of myself and everybody else around me, and I'm gonna have this like, that's that feeling showing up here with you. It's kind of, it feels to me a little bit like you've saved your money. Some of you have saved a lot of money. You've invested good money. Like money's coming to you slowly. There's always like there's money around you, but there's a lot of a little bit of insecurity and instability attached to it. And this feeling that you need someone to take care of you, to protect you. That you couldn't do this alone. Which is interesting to me. And the only reason I say that is because it's next to the Tower card. Because the Tower card speaks that there's this moment of like change. There's something happening in your life, whether it comes to do with money, whether it comes to do with your relationships, with like you're done with taking care of everybody. You love that Queen of Wands role, which is the Empress as well. It's like you taking care of everybody, you like being that nurturer, you like always worrying about other people, like, but not really, but kind of losing yourself in that. And almost taking on the divine feminine role in the programmed way, like where you need to depend on the divine masculine, or you have to depend on your parents, or you have to depend on, like, it's, I'm not saying that you, because I don't feel like you're dependent on other people. I just feel like you feel, I don't know, there's, to me, this card shows to me like it could show that you're protected and that they're going to take care of you, spirit, which they are, by the way. But I don't know, I'm getting this message that some of you feel like you can't make it on your own. Even though you are. And there's this, like, some of you, it's like this Tower moment is like, it's like, oh, you can, Libra. What are you doing? Like, why are you holding yourself back? Why are you creating setbacks in your life? Why are you, there's that energy showing up here for you. And I feel like there's this, some of you have only taken care of yourself and always been the top and always been the ones to like take care of people monetarily, and still you have a lack mentality, still you have a fear of money, still you fear like you're never gonna have enough money, that you need to do some more, like, and the here it's like your money's coming, so relax, like don't worry about it. It's like you don't need to worry about money. You need to release yourself from this lack mentality. To me, the Tower is very clear. There's some big catalytic moment going to happen. Whether you are going to lose a job, whether you're going to be moved, whether you're going to change your relationship status, whether you're going to, I don't know, maybe something that's been brewing for the longest time is starting to crack at the seams, starting to unhinge itself. Because the Eight of Cups is like, it's time to make the move, right? You look at it. It's time to look back at a Tower moment and say, okay, thank you so much for making me, exposing me to this discomfort, this conflict. I needed to see it. I needed to understand it. I need to understand that I don't need to live in lack. I don't need to live in poverty. I don't need to live in this always, I need to work, hard work gets to where I don't need to live like that, because I know that the divine has taken care of me. I don't need a partner to move forward in my life. I don't need this. I could do these things on my own. I already know this. And like, it's like, let's go. Let's make these moves. There's a movement that you need to make, like quickly. And it's one that you've known for the longest time. Because the spiral to me feels like it's a Fibonacci spiral, I think, right? It's like the oldest fossil, like it's like what is it called? The Nautilus, right? It's the oldest fossil in the world. It's like this never, like our life is like constantly in flux, right? It's constantly evolving all the time. And so is yours, but I feel like yours is like sometimes you find yourself in like a black hole of the Tower. But you don't realize that, you don't see the opportunities that are coming in because of this Tower moment, because of what's all coming around you. Like you feel like, some of you feel like you're drowning. I don't see, I just see black. And they're like, that's exactly where you need to be, Libra, to see the black. right? You need for the leaves to burn and scorch and fall off, because you need to regrow these leaves on the tree. You need to like find your way again, because ultimately our way is towards this new dream world. Our way is already is set in the way, like we have nothing to be worried about. We have nothing to be, this is just a dream. This is like collapsing before our eyes, and we're holding on to this illusion so much that we're swirling down into a black hole. Instead, it's like, no. Turn your light on. Turn your light on, Libra, and say, look around and say, what am I doing? Why am I not following my soul? Why not following my dream, my heart? Why do I keep following other people's limited belief systems? Why do I keep like following everybody else's way of doing things? And this is like beautiful, because it's like you're never alone. Even if you think you're alone in this journey, you're never alone. We are all one, right? In this heart, this grand heart chakra of the world, we're all in there. We're all in there. Whenever you need strength, you just reach out to any of us. Like any time of the day, you say, I need help. I need you to bring in the loving energy to me. I need to like find direction. I need it. And one of us will answer energetically and will help you through this. That's how powerful you are, and that's how powerful we are. So there's a lack mentality here that is showing up, in a limited belief system showing up with this Four of Coins, which usually I don't see it like that, but I'm seeing it in this way, because I feel like this vulture is like, you need to just stay here. You can't go further than where you are at, because you don't have enough money. And a lot of you, it's like the Knight of Pentacles, like, yeah, you got money coming in. So don't ever worry about that, Libra. And you could still be that Queen of Wands energy, but it's time to make some like significant moves in your life. Outside, like move your home, move the relationship, move like your career, like something needs to, it's like been blowing up in your face for a while now, and it's like finally again here, and it's like, okay, look at this blow up in your face as a positive thing instead of looking as a negative. Look at it as like, okay, it needs to show up because I need to make a change. And that's the Empress tree. It's like the Empress is telling you, okay, yeah, I've been shot down many times as Divine Feminine throughout this freaking eons and billions of years, but here I'm still standing, as shiny and bright as ever. No one's gonna, you can cut me down as many times as you want. My roots are still there, and they're still gonna grow. So that is beautiful. So your advice is Hiaka, the sorceress of light. Look at this fucking beauty. Like, boom. Number 40. Ask for healing, mentoring, or assistance to support you now. This support will help you feel stronger and more empowered so as to deal with any challenge and be reassured that your spirit can handle it. There is spiritual protection for you now as you follow the guidance to explore conscious movement and creative self-expression. This can stir up old energy, releasing it from you and allowing vital presence to take hold within you. You are going through an initiation in which you will need to reassert your happiness and joy anytime it slips into the darkness of doubt, fear, or anxiety. Take time to dance, sing, drum, and affirm your aliveness with joy and courage. Become spiritually bolder in the face of anything that attempts to diminish you. Have faith in the power of the divine being, the supreme power. You are watched over by love. I mean, this is so beautiful. Feel the freedom of happiness within you even in the moment. These are your sacred powers, and with them you shall take every step upon your journey successfully, and nothing shall thwart your divine destiny. I mean, boom. basically you understood this. I don't have to explain that to you. This is like, you are divinely guided. You are the divine source of power. You are being shown something very clearly, and it's very uncomfortable right now. It's very distorted for you, and it's very disruptive, and it's here for a reason. I need you to pay attention, Libra, to this, because it's been coming up over and over and again for you, and it's again here. So there's some element in your life that needs a massive change, and it's time to change that limited belief, the boundaries. Create boundaries for yourself, for people. But there is something, someone, a situation, an old pattern, something that is bringing you down, and it's not bringing you into the light. So we have one last message for you. Safe and happy travel. Protection from harm when journeying. So, like, literally, did I say you're traveling? Moving, right? I felt like you were moving somewhere. A transition, a change. So, I mean, this to me speaks strongly, because there is a movement that needs to make, and Spirit is like, yo, it's time. You are safe. You are guided. You are being like, we are here with you, basically. I mean, this is amazing. All right, Libra, I love you so much. You got this. Trust that which is disruptive in your life as being the sign to move forward. All right. I love you, and I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, which is a button you find on YouTube, or you can donate to me as well down below. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. I love you anyways. So I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We have secret garden, sacred space. Cultivate your space, inner beauty, self-care. So this speaks volumes, because your sacred space, your secret garden, where do you think that is? A lot of people are like, yeah, I have a garden in the backyard. I was like, no, it's not that garden we're talking about the one that's inside you. You. It's nothing outside of ourselves. Again, we're always looking for something else outside of ourselves, when everything is here within you. Within you. When I say within you, it could be the 8 feet of auric field around you as well, right? Or just everything around you, because everything is, I am you, you are me. Everything is us. There's this feeling of like, what is your sacred space? Like, it doesn't have to be an altar with crystals and on it. Doesn't have to be all of this like paraphernalia that you would see in a spiritual community. It doesn't have to be any of that. It could be a garden. It could be the water. It could be sitting in a park. It could be in your car, wherever it is, because it doesn't matter, because as long as you're there, that's your sacred space, because it's really you. And it's finding that love within you, everything, every part of you, your physical, your emotional, your mental, your spiritual, loving every inch of you. And that's where you find your secret garden. So deep. All right, let's get into this reading. So I'm using Earth Warrior Oracle, which is a book that I've had for years and I've never used it. So now I've been called to use it. Let's see what this is later. We have the Page of Coins, which is the Page of Pentacles. Pages are children, or they could be someone younger than you, or it could also be they're new. It's all about new beginnings, something new, starting with a project, a career, or money, right? Ace of Cups. Wow, it's also new, but it's like, this is like a fresh new way of looking at this. This is like new love coming in, or new passion, or a new baby, like a new project. Again, so really, I like it. I like it. Let's put it together. King of Swords, Aquarius energy. The Devil in reverse, Capricorn. Justice in reverse. Okay. The Five of Swords in reverse. You know what? I feel like I pulled the Five of Swords was the first card, so I'm gonna change this up here. The Rainbow. And the Giraffe Spirit. See the big picture. So let's do a little switcheroo. All right. Like for me, this is interesting because when I see Justice and the Five of Swords in reverse, already the Five of Swords is like, you see Cleopatra is like crying here. It's like vengeance, revenge, like someone that's intentionally has hurt you. And Justice is like okay, it's fairness, whatever, but it also could be someone who has wrongfully, like someone who's lied to you, someone who has I don't know, it's like a court system, like you've lost, there's alimony, something like that could be happening. Or I'm laughing because it's kind of interesting, because when I look at these cards, with the Five of Swords in reverse, it's like releasing yourself from this vengeance, releasing yourself from this dishonesty and lying. But also it's like Justice. But Justice now in reverse. So it's like, okay, like Justice to me in reverse is like dishonesty and lies, and someone who has backstabbed you, someone who is not playing fair with you, someone who is intentionally like stealing from you or intentionally doing something to you. And your Five of Swords is like, it's okay, I'm gonna release, I'm gonna find the peace in this person who's doing this to me. Like it's like the King of Swords is here. Could it be like a Aquarius, a Libra, a Gemini in your life? Possible. Could it be a partner, a boss, someone of authority, a lawyer, a judge, a jury, like it's like all this, like doctor, someone that's authoritative in this linear world that has taken advantage of you, that has taken advantage of your sincerity, your truth seekingness kind of thing. Because the Justice card is swords. It's like you expressing yourself. I feel like someone is almost intentionally cutting you down, Scorpio. Could it be someone you know? Possibly. Could it be someone that is like what I just described? Possibly too. Is this the divorce proceedings that are gone bad? Possibly. I feel like either you're in divorce or separation or some legal contract, whether maybe it's a business partnership or what have you. There's something that's just gone awry a little bit. Intentionally. With this. And with the Devil in reverse as well. The Devil in reverse is you trying to find the peace in it. You trying to find even though they've cheated on you and lied to you, and you're like, okay. And even the Five of Swords in reverse is you trying to find some sort of, you're trying to justify this kind of behavior. You're trying to find a resolution of this unacceptable behavior, because I really feel like this is unacceptable a little bit to me. The King of Swords is usually one of my favorites because he's a no bullshit guy, but when he shows up with the Justice in reverse, on top of the Devil in reverse, I feel like there is some like mal play, like some sneaky play here This is really heavy. I was like so excited. I got to Virgo. I'm like, oh my God, all the signs are really good in the Scorpio. Maybe that's why you need to find a secret space. Fuck. Because like, I feel like there's some really uneasy energy around you. Like someone, but and it's unfortunately to me, it feels like someone intentionally making it like an issue, like intentionally going for you, trying to cut you out of something, maybe this could be even like an estate, an inheritance, or a settlement, and someone's trying to like make it impossible for you to even be a part of. There's just a lot of how do you call it? How do you say it? Like evil intention, almost like bad intentions here. Like it feels like you're on shaky ground. Like someone is trying to make you shaky. Someone's trying to take you out of your secret space, out of your sacred space. Someone's like intentionally trying to shake things up in your life. And maybe that's a good thing, right? Because that's what everybody's been getting as well. It's like maybe there's that part of your life right now that needs to be shaken up for you to like wakey up kind of thing, to get you out of this funk. I feel like there's like some of you that might be stuck a little bit in cages, stuck in like these your solution to a problem is to grab 10 drinks or to smoke 3 joints, or like you're always like going to something, or food, or gambling, or whatever it is, like an excessive thing, an obsessive thing, going towards spirituality too much kind of thing. And it's like I feel like you're thinking too much. 5 of Swords, there's too much analysis, too much trying to figure out why they're doing this and what, like instead of just like, okay, someone is being kind of sneaky with you and it's time to step back, go into that secret space of yours and say, okay, I created this in my dream, so I'm gonna let them go for it in their little way, and I'm going to like find my secret space and figure myself out there. I almost feel like you need to be doing this right now. There is like some sort of, there's like a negotiation, a contract, something gone wrong, gone badly, intentionally, and I think it could be a soul contract, it could be an energetic contract, like there's a lot of contracts here. It could be a physical contract, but whatever it is, it feels like, sorry. All right, Scorpio, I was just interrupted by a scorpion, so I'm coming back, and we're talking about what is going on here. So there is this happening here, but what I like to see is this Page of Coins and this Ace of Cups. To me, that's the light on the other side of this, right? There is this feeling of injustice. Again, interruption. I don't know what it is, Scorpio. If I'm getting interrupted all the time, that means maybe you're getting interrupted all the time. But this is like interruption number 3, I guess. Let's begin again. Page of Coins, to me, is financial security. It's youthfulness. It's a new beginning when it comes to a project, probably because of what this is going on here. Something, or new, it could be a new relationship, but it's a new relationship with money, a new relationship with your job, your career, or your path. It could be recognition, it could be money. And the Ace of Cups to me feels like, I really feel like it feels like a completely new path, and it's like on your way to your secret garden. Some of you have to go through this tumultuous energy here. Some of you have to cut ties with someone in your life that's been controlling, someone in your life that has tried to always demean you, has tried to cut you down at every step of the way. You've always tried to find the peace with this person. You've always tried to somehow find it. But also you were a bit vindictive on the way back there, because there's devil here in the 5 of Swords. And it's okay. We are here to forgive ourselves for what we've done. We're here, no, but we're not here to hold on to this anymore, because this energy feels crappy. So let us move into, there's like a new path opening up for you. There's new love, a new relationship with money, a new relationship with love, a new something, like your passions are being reignited, your creativity within you is being reignited. There's something new on the way. And the rainbow feels like that. So when you see a rainbow, it's like the pot of gold. It's the abundance coming, the unconditional love. It's just this feeling of all these beautiful colors of the chakras, whatever, even though they're all just one right now. But it's like, it's that coming together, that's merging. Like it's the sunshine after the rain kind of feeling. It's like it's actually very freaking profound this right now. Like 41 is change. So we're coming out of something a little bit heavy, which we haven't been in it for a while, Scorpio. We've been really good, and now we're like, we've come face to face with this. Like it could be like a divorce, separation, like I keep telling the same things, but it could be like an issue with your school, your work. They promised you a promotion, they didn't give it to you. They promised you something, someone promised you something, someone has underlyingly taken it from you. There's a little like vindictiveness. I see it, revenge. I feel like there's someone cutting you. But then that's like a past energy, and it's like, let's move into this kind of energy, because we can't hold on to that. We need to look at it. We had to look at the rainbow energy now, right? See the bigger picture, because that's what's supposed to happen in your life. That's amazing. Yes, like stick our neck out like the giraffe and be the observer of this all, and stop like sitting in this and sitting in that anger of this, or like trying to understand what this is, or this is all your inner shit that's coming out. Let it come out. Let it just flow out. Let it just release itself. Find your secret garden and go there and find your peace again. Find that rainbow in this. That's that feeling. And when we say goodbye to this, and when we accept this as being part of the plan, accept these people who came in to like put that spoke in your wheel, who come to poke you, they're there for a reason. Let them go. Let's begin. Let's start this new relationship. Let's start this new path. Your earth warrior is Amaru, the beautiful place. Look at this gorgeous card. This is what we're creating in our dreams, people. 26. Don't be scared to face a problem head on. You don't need to be willful about a solution, but in facing the issues, you shall simplify the complexity and recognize the practical steps that will create healing change. Keep your mind and heart open as you ask for unconditionally loving guidance as to how you best evoke divine healing in any situation. There is an outcome available to you that is far more beautiful and divinely inspired than what you can currently envision. Ask for divine help and trust unconditionally in the assistance that will lead you away from the limitations of your current thinking, into the perfection of what the divine wishes for you in our world. Your dreams of a more beautiful world are not a product of childish fantasy, nor idle imagination. It's exactly what I said in the intro. Go and see that. They are true spiritual visions inspired by the universal heart that yearns for divine paradise to be manifested in all worlds. You have a life purpose to assist in the creation of divine harmony in the world through sacred activism and the expression of your soul talents. Believe that the beautiful world you long for is not only possible, but part of your spiritual responsibility to create. 100% people, everything I believe. I love that one. I'm going to go back to this one. But that's exactly this. It's like, this is an old world. It's an old you, an old pattern, an old behavior, an old cycle that is coming from a person, from a situation. It's time to say goodbye. It's time like thank you for coming into my life to making me very uncomfortable and very challenged. But I needed you. Thank you. I'm going to move into my new path. I'm going to set sail on this new rainbow dragon of mine. And I'm going to go into this new dream world because that is what I'm creating right now for myself. Boom. So yes, see, everything comes rosy after. I'm going to give you one last message from this Making Magic Oracle deck. So Scorpio, please. Alrighty. What do we have for Scorpio? The Sun. The golden energy of the sun brings fame and fortune. So we are coming into some new relationship, fortune, which is like money, abundance, fame, which is not really what I want to talk about, but we want to talk about validation for you, approval, but it's not even important that. It's just coming into your own, coming into the divine masculine energy within you, which is the sun that is rising within us, is taking action. It's moving away from this kind of energy and moving into the rainbow, the dream that we have already created in our imaginations, in that secret garden of yours. Oh, I love it. All right, Scorpio, this is the message of the week. I hope this finds you well. If not, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. It's just a button underneath the screen. Or send me a donation, which the coordinates are below. And I love you so much, Scorpio. You got this. We always have to see, we always have to walk through the chaos, the tower card, to find ourselves in the light. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got green epidote and star jasmine, restructure, identifying, reframing, enhancing. What is this doing here? Okay, no. I think this is the wrong one. So we have water and earth showing up here. Just makes sense with the green. To me, it clearly, it feels like to me when I read restructure and I was like, boom, I get it. What it means for Sagittarius. Because I feel like you've been in a process of death, right? Your old self has been slowly dying, your old relationships, your old career, your old, like everything, not every single Sagittarius, but I feel like it's time to reinvent yourself, restructure, reshape, revitalize. Like it's time for a change. But it's like last week it got transition, which was that idea like after death comes transition, and it's still the same idea. But now it's like really letting go of that old story, because some of you, I feel like, are still holding on to the story. You're still holding on to the narrative, or you're still holding on to that relationship or that career or that whatever. It's like something like you're having a hard time letting go of, or that way of thinking, or that old pattern that keeps showing up over and over again. So let's see what we need to do with this, my beautifuls. So in Sagittarius, this is who you are. I have an Earth Warrior Oracle, which I'm using with Alana Fairchild, which I've had for years and I've never used it. And today was a day they're going to give us advice. We have the Queen of Cups, which is Cancer energy, water. The Queen of Cups could be you, could be that spiritual self of you, could be a mother energy, could be someone around you that's a mentor that is on the spiritual path, because someone loving, but also could be someone heavy emotionally around you. So just let's see. The Page of Pentacles. The pages are children or younger than you, but it's also, you see the bright idea, like a new way to make money, or a new way to save money or invest money, or also a new venture, creative, like a project. The Nine of Wands, hilarious, I love it. It's like in Cougar, like the Nine of Wands is like fierceness. It's a Sagittarius energy like you, but it's like holding onto that wand and slowly making decisions. Like really like going through all of the possibilities. But I'm gonna like take them all out before I make decisions. Oh, I thought it was the Nine of Wands. It's the Nine of Coins, which is financial independence. Next is the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is a Taurus energy. It's also, the Hierophant shows up as very interesting in different tarot readings. And this one is the white buffalo woman. So the legend goes that there were two warriors going out hunting a buffalo, and they saw this white buffalo in the distance. And as they approached the buffalo, it turned into a woman, right? So the white buffalo is a sacred entity, and she is that. She encompasses that. And the Hierophant energy is like the bishop energy, the spiritual guru energy. It's like there's... but it's so funny because I have a hard time with the Hierophant every time I see it. It's a Taurus energy, which I am Taurus sun. But it's like this custom tradition, like straight-laced in a box kind of thing, or it's this very spiritual thing. So it's how we see it in the reading. So I will look into that. I'll stop talking now. And the Knight of Coins, Virgo. So what is happening here? Let us go here. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Scarab Beetle Spirit, magic works through you. Number 7. And number 8, the Medicine Wheel. Now in shamanic practices, there's like the hummingbird on the north, the falcon on the right, or the eagle on the right, like north on the east. The south is the serpent, and the west is the panther, I believe. But it doesn't look like a panther. This looks like a cougar or a tiger. But anyways, that's what it is. Anyway. Again, this is kind of like the Hierophant energy and this Queen of Cups energy. So let's put them there together here. I feel like there's a spiritual side of you that is awakening very deeply, getting you really close to who you are. And there's a practical side of you that is happening here, which is kind of beautiful at the same time too. So like the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Nine of Coins, these are all pentacle energy. This is Virgo. No, this is Virgo. This is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, and this is Virgo. Both Virgos. But the fact is that there's some of you that are starting a new project or thinking of creating something new, and perhaps you're a little bit worried about starting this new or refreshing something or restructuring something that you've already figured, like you've already come up with a business plan a while ago, or maybe you started something and now it's time for restructuring, and you're like, okay, I need to like sit back and really like figure this out, and a little bit I'm a little worried, I'm a little like I'm not sure, you know, and I'm telling you that whatever you're thinking, do it. It's like clear that it will bring in abundance for you. It will bring in like happiness for you. It will bring in what you want, security, stability, what have you. Stop thinking. These cards are not thinking cards. They're just doing cards. Like, what are you, like, stop mulling it over in your mind. Let's see, like he's screaming at himself because he's like, wow. You know, it's like, trust your instincts. I feel like some of you had already started this plan or are on your way to it and you're still a little bit worried about it, but I feel like money's coming to you. It might come to you slowly, but it's coming to you according to your plan regardless. So just trust. It feels right to me. It feels like it could be a project, but it could also be a job. Or within your job, like you're climbing the ladder, whatever it is, it feels, I almost, like a lot of it feels like your own project, but it doesn't have to be. And then we move into this kind of, this spiritual part of it with the Queen of Cups and the Hierophant, and they're both women, both divine feminine energies that maybe are helping you through this time, like to help you believe in yourself again, to bring you the confidence within yourself, to like show you the way. But I also want you to really understand that no one can like we can show you the way, but you know the way. So it's about really trusting yourself really deep within that you are this sacred being. You are this emotionally like fulfilled being, like not fulfilled, but like highly elevated being that doesn't really require that. But there's this, these are also could be you mentoring others, you showing others the way, which is beautiful as well, but also showing them, but not because to show people the way doesn't mean that you have to do the work for people. It means that you just show your light, and everyone else has to work, right? The magic, that's the way the magic works. We tend to believe that we have to like lay out the plans for everybody, and this is how it's done, and we're going to go and we're going to counsel you through this, but we really don't need to counsel it. We need to listen and show. Sometimes it's not with words either. So like the magic works through you. The scarab is like it's a good luck charm in Egypt. It's like wards off evil. That's what the scarab is known for. It's a 7. 7 is 2023. The 7 this year is this Christ consciousness, the year of waking up to your true self. And the medicine wheel is just understanding your true north, your true east, your true south, your true west, right? It's a really fully understanding that you are the compass. That without you, like, I don't know if you didn't listen to my intro, but my intro, I had like a higher self conversation, and it was like, you are the compass for the light, right? We follow you on this land, this planet, this toroidal field, whatever you are on. And I feel like it's you coming into a knowing of who you are. It's coming into that you don't need to go outside of yourself either. You just need to go within. That you are the hummingbird, you are the eagle, you are the serpent, you are the feline. Like, it's like you are the white buffalo woman, right? Because I am you, you are me. You know, I keep bringing up that, which is amazing because that's my book that's coming up. And it's like, it's really right here. I am the scarab, you are the scarab. I am the Queen of Cups, you are the Queen of Cups. So it's like we're all in it together. And it's really finding that true north within you. Or true south, or whatever it is, right? It's finding you. And I feel like you are coming into your own. You're just doubting a little bit yourself, and you're seeking advice from other people, which is fine to do that, right? But you need to do a little bit more work, inner work, to like figure it, like know that you're it. That's the restructuring, right? That's where we're all restructuring. That's why I feel like I'm gonna be out of a job soon, because at one point, like, you all are gonna know. You're not going to come to me anymore. You're not going to need me anymore, because you're all going to know that it's within you, and it is within you. And I'm trying to teach you that too. So there's this feeling. I have this like flash that some of you might be, I don't know, like the Queen of Cups always feels like a mother energy, or feels like a, she's a loving energy, but a little like helicopter-ish perhaps also. Or Yeah, there's like a, I don't know, I don't want you to fall for anything. Don't fall for other people's teachings or other things, or not even mine, whatever. Just follow your heart. I need you to follow that. Some of you are being maybe guided towards guiding, like healing practices. But again, I'm like on the fence with that now, because I feel like we're all healers regardless. So, I mean, maybe it has to open up and awaken within you, I guess, to get there. But you're also all guiding the light, and you're all shining your light regardless. So if you're shining your light right now, you are healing people. The medicine wheel is like shamanism. So it's just like really going deep within your in your soul, and really trusting where it's guiding you as well. It's truly listening to yourself, because all this white buffalo woman, all these like folk tales, and these lights and Jesus and Buddha and all these people, they followed their own compass, right? They didn't have all of us talking to them. So it's like it's time to follow that path of yours. And that's that restructuring that you're doing within your soul. But I see abundance. I see you coming into your own, Saggy, which is kind of beautiful. And your card is Clan of the Wolf Heart. I mean, wolf because it's not a buffalo, but it's like, again, that kind of energy. We are the ones we've been waiting for. Amazing. I'm like looking at the card, I'm like, no, it's mine. Look how beautiful this card is. Okay, I'm going to read from the book. Maze balls. You belong to the clan of the Wolf Heart. This is a soul tribe with boundaries beyond bloodlines and geography. It is based on soul connection to love's wisdom and higher truths of great spirit. The clan is united through wolf medicine, wow, the medicine wheel, and the heart. These are the qualities of the divine feminine that unify, allowing for a palpable experience of a oneness that brings power to our collective wisdom and purpose. Reach out for help from others while you honor and respect your individuality and your own unique life journey. Balance social time with taking care of your own individual needs, including the need for time out in solitude to hear your inner truths and renew yourself. Oh my God, restructure. I love this. Anger can be a sign from the soul, a sacred gift that asks you to deal with a situation, to bring about something different and more empowering. Use your anger as a sacred gift with compassion and clear purpose. Fight wholeheartedly when you need to safeguard that what truly matters. Be open to a greater guiding wisdom so that you know when to be merciful and when to cut something off completely. Believe in the power of your inner voice and do not silence yourself. I mean, that is freaking awesome, man. So beautiful. I'm putting it here. Like, wow. The sacred magic is within you. It's time to open yourself up. Go for that dream that you've been like working on, you've been thinking about for the longest time. For me, it's like in the works. Don't put a time limit on it. It's all in divine timing. It's time to listen within you. You are the sacred being. You are the magic. You are the magician. Life is going to unfold in a very like it's slowly, because the Knight of Coins is kind of slow, but it's going to happen. Fucking awesome. I'm going to give you a Making Magic Oracle card. Wow, that was fast. Trinka 5. Trinka 5. Look at this, people. 555. Manifesting money and income. Money's coming. Isn't that beautiful? I just got a message to go for another one. So another one for Saggy, please. Breaking bad habits, self-acceptance, excellent mental health, and letting go of vices. All right, people. Let go of your vices because we're moving into something beautiful. This is your freaking amazing reading of the week. I will see you hopefully next week. But if this didn't resonate at all with you, go check your rising and your moon. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. It helps my channel. You can super thanks me if you will. It's just below. It's where you like things. Or leave me a donation if you can. Coordinates below. I love you very, very much. And I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got Pearl and Larimar. Let go. Surrender, release, patterns and triggers, Pleiades. Right. Let go came at a really opportune time because I do have quite a few Capricorns and that I know of. And I know a lot of them, some of them, are holding on tightly to what people think about them, what people say about them, holding on to relationships, holding on like, I can't leave this, Sabrina. Yes, you can. Like it's just like, let go. Let go. Surrender to the plan that you created for yourself, by the way. You created your own contract coming into this lifetime, and some of you are not following it because you're holding on tightly to a life that's not garnering you any satisfaction. That it's okay, it's fine. I'm doing it for the kids, I'm doing it for my family, I'm doing it for this, but you're like, what the F are you doing? Let it go. It's a dream we have created, it's an illusion we have created. Now you holding on to and making things worse and keeping yourself in this box is keeping you there, and it's keeping us there because I am you, you are me. So let us go. Let yourselves go. Free yourselves. All right, I'm using Earth Warriors. Look at this one. Okay. Earth Warrior Oracle. We're going to get the advice later. Let's just start with this. 9 of Cups. Freaking awesome. Happiness, fulfillment, reward. The Empress, baby. Like the Empress, divine feminine energy. The 6 of Cups. Childhood, something coming in from your past. Holding on to an old memory. 4 of Cups, boredom, annoyed. The 6 of Pentacles in reverse. This is giving, receiving, resisting, on receiving. Interesting. And the 7 of Coins, which is the 7 of Pentacles, is being patient about receiving. So, the Rabbit Spirit, now is a lucky time. Nice. Wild Woman. Yes, baby. Let's see what's going on here with you. Put the Wild Woman with the Empress here. 9 of Clubs. Everything's happy. So there's something interesting going on here because the 6 of Pentacles, like giving and receiving money, and the 7 is right after, right? These are 2 different decks, so it's 2 different imagery, but it's like you're resisting, you're resisting money from coming in. Your mindset is not allowing for big money to come in, even though it's on its way to you. I find this very interesting, whether it's like, and it could do a lot with your past of how you've dealt with money or how your family has dealt with money, or it could be someone that you are living, your partner that you've been with for years, or your mother, your father, your children, or whatever. Something like this is like memories, nostalgia. Could be like in the past, money didn't flow as easily towards you, and you still have that mentality, or like maybe money flowed too easily towards you, and now you're having a hard time managing money. There could be a whole bunch of different scenarios here, but it's all money related, or like you're confused, or you're like that, like the, it's not confused, like those rose colored glasses here, like some of you were maybe came from wealthier families and you were always given money, and now you're like going out on your own and it's a little bit tough for you. Could be that. There's a whole different scenarios here happening here, but I feel like some of you are bored of something, of a relationship that you've been with for the longest time, or you're like annoyed with a job because you've been with the job for the longest time, or family, friends. There's something like very humdrum in your life, and you're holding on to it because it's like, well, I've known them for so many years. Well, it's my past, it's my family, it's like this. And sometimes these are the moments where we get to in this journey where it's like, why you're holding on to it? Because that's how the outside world would like you to do. That's like the outside world, which is not even existent. Like, it's like, I just feel like there is a part of you, even resisting money, even rewards or recognition to come in. Like there's like an exchange of money that is ready to move in, but you're resisting it. You're like, no, I don't want. Like maybe you're needing to separate or divorce, or you're needing to leave a job to move into something more lucrative, or maybe just like release this self-doubt that you have because you've carried this from your childhood, or because maybe like you've never been praised when you were younger, that you always had to be afraid, or there was this fear mentality, this lack mentality, this insecurity, like, oh, you can't do this, you have to like, I just feel like there's like a resistance to money, and that's why you're having a hard time receiving it. And it's not like Capricorns, we all know they're like very money is always around them because they're very ambitious. But I want, like, there's like a message coming through, like, stop worrying. Stop worrying about your job, about your position, about your money, about your family, whatever it is. Stop worrying about something, because to me the money is coming. It's slowly coming, and you're just needing to be patient, and you just need to take a chill pill kind of thing. There's also a feeling of you having to reassess something from your past. If your mother, father, or grandmother, whatever it is, like instilled some fear when it comes around money, or fear of like lack, it's time to let it go. Let it go. Or like this dependency, like you need to do, I'm your money, I'm your source kind of thing, and that's why you're like, oh, I don't know. Like I feel like a little bit anxious here when it comes to money, or stability, or your finances. And it's like a lot of you want to be more generous than you are, and you hold back from being so generous because you're afraid of, you're in this lack mentality. Because you've been taught your whole life that, well, you have to keep it all, you have to put it all in your thing, you never know, rainy days are coming, and you never know, that kind of anxiety. I'm feeling it. But I'm telling you right now, there's some of you are in a place of boredom. Like, it's so clear. It's someone that's from your past, or someone that has been with you for a long time, like you've known for a long time. And that's like interesting to me. So it's interesting because I see the wild woman, whether you're a man or a woman here. The wild woman is like, okay, it's time to set yourself free. Why are you following the rules, Capricorn? Why do you insist on staying in the 4D? Why do you insist on staying in the squares of the corners of the box? You are a wild, crazy light. You are creating a dream world with other people. Why don't you want to step into that world and let go of all these hang-ups and all this sabotage, all this like disbelief in self? Because you're the Empress. We have risen already, the Divine Feminine, and now we are helping the Divine Masculine rise. So you have reached your pinnacle. Like, let go of all these hang-ups. It's like very interesting to me. Like the Nine of Cups speaks of, this is like Pisces energy. This is Taurus Libra energy. This is like, Nine of Cups is like fulfillment, reward, validation, promotion, raise, money, happiness, abundance, luck. You know, it's everything here. It's all here for the taking. And you're stuck here in an old world, in an old pattern. Because it just is. I cannot just leave. I cannot just get up and go. I cannot just like change the way I think of money. I said, you cannot. First of all, I cannot. Where does that even come from? You can do anything you want. The cannot is a program. Because you can do whatever it is you want. There's nothing stopping you. The only stopping you is your limited beliefs. The only thing stopping you is the external world, that is the programs. And that's what we're shutting down. Shut down, shut down, shut down. Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells you what to do anyways when it comes to your job, when it comes to your career. You're like a badass when it comes to that. But when it comes to anything else, you're like, oh, okay, I gotta stick to the rules. And the Empress is like, no, I don't follow rules, by the way. The last thing I do is follow rules. I mean, she does kind of follow the rules, but she doesn't, because she's her own. And you have the freaking wild woman who definitely doesn't follow rules. And she's showing up here for a reason. It's time to get out of the clutches of this modern society that thinks that this is what you need to do, and you need to wear this designer handbag, and you need to wear these flip-flops, and you need this money, and you need this status, and you need this husband and wife, and you need this, you need this. You don't need any of this. It's part of the dream. It's part of the illusion. And I know like a lot of you like watch this and you're like, okay, Sabrina, but it's like... And it's fine, because like I truly believe that. So like if that's, you want to continue living in it because you don't believe it, you live in it. But to me, it feels like your cards are asking you to make a massive change, because you're holding on to an old world and an old story. And for you, I see something fresh and new coming, and it's time to go crazy a little bit. Like take a walk on the wild side is what I'm seeing here. Just go a little crazy. But it doesn't mean like you have to, like you do whatever that means for you. Go outside of your norm is what it feels to me. Now is a lucky time. Now is the time to do it. Your advice is Pacha Karmak. Nourishment of the soul. Pachamama. That's not Pachamama, it's Pacha Karmak. 32. Okay, let's see what they have for us here. Letting go. You are granted the gifts of fertility, creativity, and earthly abundance to support all needs, for nourishing body, mind, and soul, and to live your life fully and be capable of manifesting your divine purpose. Give yourself permission to be nourished. This includes your body and also providing your heart, mind, soul with what they are hungry for: meaning, sweetness, divine love, and permission to be authentic. When you feed yourself that which truly nourishes you wisely and generously, you shall become one who can also feed the world that for which it truly hungers. Don't starve yourself of what you need on any level of your being, including peace, solitude, love, time spent in spiritual communion, artistic expression, and nutrition. Answers are coming for your questions about all forms of nourishment, including nutrition, so do not give up when you are so close to finding your way. If you have been struggling with your needs being met on some level, a blessing is given to help you into more nourishing and abundant situations in all areas of your life. This is like interesting because it speaks very much to this patience. Like, things are happening for you, things are slowly lining up for you, but you're impatient. You want things now. You want, like, I want it right now. I need it now. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna get it when the divine plan, because the more harried you are and the more hurried you are about a certain situation, the more divine says, we're gonna wait for this one, because you're not trusting, and it's time to trust. You've made it this far for millions of years. The divine feminine has risen to this point, and it's time for her to like release and unleash herself and to really trust herself and trust her decision making, and stop being in these boring relationships and stop being in these meh like situations in your life. It's time to like trust yourself. I feel like things are happening for you, and they're happening really like they're happening very slowly for you, and you want it done boom boom boom. But I'm telling you right now that the Nine of Cups speaks of something great coming your way, and you need to allow it to come in. So enjoy, go crazy, go wild, do something crazy, like go jump in the lake, do something fun while you're waiting for it. But trust the situation as well. You don't need to have answers right now. Interesting, Capricorn. So we have a message from these magic oracle. What is coming for Capricorn? No. I'm gonna cut this out, so don't worry. Okay. Spirit. Heavenly assistance from your angels and guides. So you're being assisted. I didn't show it enough. Yeah. You're being assisted by your higher self, by your guides. You're moving through these energies. It's time to, I really truly believe you need to start listening more to yourself. Really trusting yourself on this journey, and really listening to the nudges and pokes that are coming your way, and stop being so impatient about what's next. I know that it's like part of your DNA, Capricorn, but it's like, let it go. Let it go. All right. That is the weekly reading. If this didn't resonate, I want you to check your rising and your moon. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can, or leave me a donation down below, all the information. Otherwise, I wish you the best week ever, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got not all wanderers are lost. Pixie helpers in green adventuring. Clearing the way, luck, opportunity. Not all wanderers are lost. Is like usually a quote that we use for travelers and stuff like that. But to me, this hit differently when it came to Aquarius, because I've been seeing your readings for the past 2 weeks maybe, and they've been pretty deep, right? So to me, this feels like there are some of you that are moving through a journey that is maybe you feel a little bit lost in. You feel lost within your relationship, within your personal journey, within your at work, or you're not sure what to do as a career. You're not sure what's next on your path, and you're like, you're not sure how to approach this person. You want to ask maybe someone out or whatever. You want to like. I feel like you want to talk to your partner. You want to talk to somebody in your life. You need to seek. You need help. You need guidance, and you're unsure of how to do it. And then right away, your ego will come in and say, "Oh, it's because you're a loser. You're an idiot. You're lost. You're like whatever, like this." And you're like, then you like tend to drown in that kind of self-talk. But I'm telling you here that not all wanderers are lost means that you're exactly where you need to be, Aquarius. If you're feeling like you're in a black hole, then that's where you need to be. If you feel like you hate your job, it's where you need to be. You feel like you are unable to, you don't have an idea of what's coming next for you, it's where you need to be. It's so interesting to me that everyone needs to have a path. I need to know where I'm going. I need to know my job. I need to know my boyfriend, girlfriend. I need to know my wife. I need to know my husband. I need to know everything. That is a linear world. That everything has to be planned out in front of you. You need to know nothing. That is the goal. We need to know absolutely fuck all. And we need to be wandering and roaming the land and trusting the soul as we move at every step that we take. Every step we take, tomorrow I wake up and I say, I'm going to work. And they're like, yeah, okay, go to work. Right? It's not about just like wandering the world like fairies and dragons and whatever, which they exist, but it's not about that. It's about trusting your soul. If your soul says get up and go back to sleep, then you listen to it. It's not a loss. It's not a defeat. It's not a bad thing. It's you following your plan. And Aquarians are the leaders of this Aquarian age. And you are finding yourself at odds with this box way of living. And yet you're at odds of how to get out of it as well. And it's a lot of ego work and it's a lot of work. And you're not alone. So let's see this. I have an advice card from the Earth Warriors Oracle, which I've had for like years and I've never used. And now it's been called, so beautiful. And now we have the Hangman, which is a Pisces energy. The Hangman, you can see, hanging around, becoming the observer, looking at things in different eyes. Wow. The Magician. Love it. Let me just turn over the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. It's like some heavy energy here, peoples in the house. Ace of Coins. New opportunity showing. My air conditioner is like, woo. Strength. And Judgment. Cat Spirit, claim your independence. Love it. Thunder. 56. Every time I read Thunder, I think of Imagine Dragons, that song. I'm not going to sing it for your sake, but anyways. Also, Thunder is like a little bit of a tower moment. It's a little bit of like movement. Let's like rumble. Let's shake things up. But let's look at this first. So nothing is set in stone. Like I just want to put out the cards here and see where it's taking me and where I'm feeling your energy. And I mean, the Ten of Swords shows up to me. the Judgment shows up to me in the Hangman right now. So let's put this over here and here. In Strength, I guess. Same thing. To me, I feel like this lost energy is coming from something, right? This is like old story, old narrative, old past wounds, inner child wounds, what are all that, the traumas that we have experienced, the grief, the anxiety, the stress, the manipulation that's happened, the abuse that has happened to you, all of it. It's all there. All, whether it was emotional, mental abuse, sexual, physical, whatever it was, all of it is still there, right? And you're like on this journey and you're like, okay, it's still there. I'm like failing at this journey because I'm still not able to get over it. And I'm like looking at you right now. I'm saying, wrong, right? It's like there's no right or wrong here. After I just say that, right? But there's really no right or wrong here. There's no right way to be, or wrong way to be. There's no, I need to be here in this, in love. I need to be here in this, in my career. I need to be on this path. None of that exists in our world, in this new world that we're creating. What you're feeling right now is what you're feeling right now. And it's to own up to that moment. Own up to it right now. Like, yeah, you know, I am feeling like this. So I realize that I am the magician of my life. I realize that I can create a new reality. I can create a new way out of this. So I'm feeling really guilty about something. I don't know where I'm going in my life. I don't like my job. I don't like my relationship. I feel like drowning and feel like this. Okay. I love this. I'm being messy with you because I can be messy with you. All right. Hangman. I'm going to step back now. I'm going to observe this. I'm going to observe this emotion, this feeling, this situation, this person. I'm going to look back and say, what is it really? What am I like? Are we analyzing this, Sabrina, or we're just observing it? Like, let's observe it. Let's observe that. Like, why am I so hung up on this? Why do I need to find my way right now? I don't care if you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 watching this. There's no right time to find your career path. You don't even have to work in a career if you don't want to. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. You can do whatever it is you want. And don't give me the crap that no, it doesn't work like that in this world. And it does. Because this world, this dream world, it doesn't work like that. You're absolutely right. This dream world that we have created is very limiting. It's very stuck. It's very square, and it's very judgmental, this world that we live in right now. It's very superficial and materialistic. It's very power hungry and greedy. Absolutely, I agree with you. But I'm not talking about that world. I'm talking about, why are we not putting our attention on creating this new world? Why do we keep holding on to this old world feelings instead of looking at them and saying, you know what, thank you very much for abusing me. Thank you very much for cheating on me. Thank you very much for lying to me. Thank you very much for, because who you're thanking yourself. Because you created this contract. You created this trauma and tragedy to happen to your life so that you could wake up and say, oh, okay, I am not this. I am not this trauma. I do not label myself with, I am not this broken relationship. I am not this person. I am not him or her. I'm not anybody. I am me. I am the magician. I'm the light worker, the warrior of light, the warrior of love. I'm here to create a new dream with my fellow light workers, with my fellow humans. We're all here to create a new So why would I hold on and attach to this? Instead, I'm going to show it gratitude for bringing me to this place, for showing me that I needed not to be here right now, that not to be with him or her right now, not to work in this job, not to feel this way, not to, you know what I'm saying? It's like, why does everything have to be positive and light and love and everything? It's not, right? Like I always say, the light and the dark exist together, and let's embrace them together. Not when it's convenient for you, when it is. And it's like, I feel like a lot of you are releasing that and coming into your own and finding the strength within the dark, within the traumas. But stop holding on to it. Release it. So bye. You bringing it back is just like, because you don't want, you enjoy the victim. You enjoy judging yourself. You enjoy it because you're programmed to enjoy it. And you're like, how is that possible? I was like, yes, we're programmed to live in that dark world of, I'm not saying it's dark, that light world, whatever, in that world of like, poor me, here's a pill to take it, here's DMT, here's a weed, here's a margarita, it's going to make you feel better, and you're going to have fun and enjoy yourself. That is what we are programmed to believe. And it's like, we've lived in judgment of self and judging others as well on the journey. When we are all one. We are all, no, that's not the right one. We are all magicians. We are all recreating our world, and that's what you're doing, Aquarius. So some of you are feeling stuck in some way, and you're feeling lost in your relationship, in your job, in your home life, in your careers, I just said that, in your school, in your social life, in your personal journey. Some of you don't have the courage to approach those people, to communicate with some people. You don't have the courage to like step outside of your box. And it's like, keep wondering, my beautiful Aquarians, because you're not lost. You're just navigating a new world and a new energy that's uncomfortable because we have no idea where it's going. But keep trusting yourself. And the more you let go of these energies that keep, like, if you look at this one, he's like drowning and there's like blood. There's blood in the, like he's like being stabbed. It's like really kind of gross, but he's being stabbed by all these swords and there's blood in the waters. He's drowning himself in things that don't matter anymore because it's not who you are. It's a avatar. You're playing a role in this movie. You are an NPC, some of you, and some of you are not. But it doesn't matter. You are playing a role. So when when you're an actor, you play a role and you go home and you like continue your life. That's what you need to do. It's like, okay, I see it. I feel it deep down in my soul, in my heart. I know you do. But once you start detaching from it, it's not there anymore. You could see it and say, oh yes, this person did this really bad to me, but now I've forgiven already, so I'm okay with it. I'm not holding on to it. I'm never ever going to bring it back into my energy because I just don't want to hold on to it anymore. Like, why would I even want to hold on to it? It's like the judgment is you, like you see, it's the epiphany moment of realizing, judgment day kind of thing. It's like the awakening moment, like, oh my God, I've been judging myself and so much, and I am the warrior of light. I am divine. I am the creator of this dream. So I'm going to create a new dream for myself, and I'm going to live it, and I'm going to trumpet it and blare it to the world. And please do so, because what's coming for you is a new job, a new career, a new like money, like a new form of making money. You don't need to be worrying about money. There's like stability here for you, like a new project, a new business, something it feels very clear, like very clean, like you're walking into something completely new, out of your comfort zone. But in the end, to me, it's all of this. This is the card. This is the card, but also the Ten of Swords. These are the very important cards for you. It's showing you that you are not this, and you are this. If you continue to be this, no judgment, you continue being that, but that's not who you are. You're not the victim. You are you. You have the capacity to create a new dream world for you. And I will call it a dream world because to me, we are in a dream anyways. So why not create a new one? We have been doing it all our lives, right? In our dreams. Why don't we tap into that a little bit more? And take away all these limited beliefs that we have of this. Like, I don't even, like, to me, I even see the topic of what I'm going to talk about next week. Is me, like, is not us, like, diving into this collapsed world, this corrupted world that has kept us slaves to our emotions, right? Slaves to our choices, and slaves to our programming. But you are not that. You are the programmer. So it's time to switch it up. Claim your independence, my beautifuls. It's time to claim yourself. You're going to create, like 56 is 11. You're going to create some thunder while you're doing it. Change is never easy. But I feel like Aquarians, if anything, you are the change makers. It's time to change it up. It's time to change the game. Start with your game first and start accepting your lostness as your strength, because we are walking into an unknown. Let's be comfortable in that unknown, but before you can actually walk into the unknown, we have to release. We have to shake it and rumble it all out, right? That's what I feel that is. All right, look at this. Ooh, you're like fixed. Okay, here, I'll put it back. Wow. So interesting, because Sagittarius got this as a one of the cards. White buffalo woman. Hopeful heart, see her sign. Look at this. 44, babies. 44, my beautiful Aquarians. All right, let's see what she has to say to you. Have hope, for you are pure of heart, and white buffalo woman appears as the divine sign of rebirth and harmony. She is the way shower who lives as one with great spirit. She teaches the practices that will free and empower us all. She heralds the birth of the divine upon a new earth. You are held in her heart, and you will recognize her beautiful grace of spirit in your own. This oracle signifies hope and reunion after a challenging or dark time. There will be harmony and a coming together in sacred purpose after putting pain or conflict behind you. A birth of something pure and true shall happen under the auspices of Great Spirit. Forgive yourself and others and lay claim to the purity and goodwill that is your heart's true nature. Spiritual blessing is bestowed. Your actions are in accord with heaven. Complete release and renewal shall take place. The good and true will triumph in the end. Have faith, for your prayers are being answered. I kind of like this because that is exactly this, right? It's like, this is the end of all your pain and your torment and your trauma, and you're moving into a rebirth to this sacred entity of the white buffalo woman. Like, Boom, baby. What am I doing? I'm going to read to you the legend of it. The story of her coming tells of two young men who witnessed her divine radiance. One watched with appropriate awe while the other simply desired. White buffalo woman's body and stretch. Oh, desired white buffalo's body and stretched his hand out to touch her. His disrespect cost him his life as lightning struck him down. Just as the correct recognition afforded the other man spiritual blessing. Interesting. Okay. All right. So, it's kind of interesting to me because we talked about sexual and physical and emotional abuse here, and that's exactly what this is. Like the two men, one of them wanted her body, her sexual being, and he got struck down by thunder and lightning, and the other one was given because they respected, right? Given the respect back. So it's kind of interesting. It's this releasing yourself from, maybe some of you have some body issues, so releasing yourself from this you're holding on to someone who has disrespected your physical, your emotional, your mental, and it's time to just release it. Let it go. We're moving into new energy, and we're expecting you to come with us. We're in. So I'm going to do one last little advice with this magic oracle deck. Okay. They have spoken. Tree of life, true wisdom, and making good choices in life. The tree of life is the story of our lives. I mean, it's the tree of life is the sacred geometry. It's the original blueprint within us. It is the tree of life. Like we are the roots of the light, and we are, all these are experiences in our life. And at the end of the day, it's your roots that remain still. They're the wisest of the bunch. So, of the whole, right? Because the tree is the physical, and they're the lifetimes and the experiences that we're having. So, good choices in life. I don't know if I would choose that wording. It's like, whatever you choose, whether it's wrong, a good or bad choice, is the choice that your soul has guided you towards. And it's very hard for some people to understand that. Why would my soul guide me to get hurt? Or like, because you chose that, for you to awaken, for you to move forward and quicker into the higher frequencies. All right, my beautiful Aquarius, this is it. I hope this resonated. If it didn't, check your rising and your moon. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. And you can also donate if you don't want to use super thanks. I have the coordinates down below. I love you so, so much, and I will see you next week. I love this reading. Bye. All right. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have Go with the Flow, Divine Mother, Shekinah Flow, and Detach. Go with the flow is pretty clear. It's everything I believe in. It's like detaching. Everything I believe in it's like detaching yourself from people, situations, patterns, everything in your life, and letting go. It's almost like a little bit of the Capricorn energy here showing up. It's like flowing with Divine Mother, with the divine energy. It's like flowing, nurturing your soul, nourishing it, moving through life, like truly loving the essence of life, instead of always like holding on to the burdens and the traumas. And it's very interesting, actually. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces has the same kind of energy flowing here. So let's just go and see further so I can use this as the guide. So I'm using an Earth Warrior Oracle from this. I'm showing it because it's like I've had it for like 3 years and I've never used it. So I've been called to use it. Let's start. Three of Cups. Three of Cups is happiness coming together. It could be mean a lot of things. So let's just look at these cards. The Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is at the end of some heavy energies. King of Cups, Scorpio energy, but could be yours as well. Ace of Cups, new love coming in. The Emperor, control. I don't know, it could be anything else. The Devil, fuck, Pisces, the Devil, okay. Why? It's okay, right? It's okay. You are Pisces, so it's, I guess it's really literally we are at the end of the age of Pisces, moving into this age of Aquarius. I feel like you are Pisces, have signed up for this. You've signed up for really extreme endings to happen in your life, to move into this new energy. So, oh, we have three cards. Interesting. We have the Serpent, which is exactly that. The Kundalini, the sacred energy. Koala Spirit. Spirit as a plan. Okay, we got to believe that. And the Dragonfly. Truth transcends illusion. Nice. What are the beautiful energies. All right, let's look at this. What is going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on here? I don't know. I can look at this in all different... I'm going to look at it in all different ways, actually. But I'm going to actually talk about the Devil, because I feel like the Devil is looking at me. And the Ten of Swords. So somewhat like Aquarius, Ten of Swords energy shows up here. And it's all about you holding on. Which is interesting, because here in your card it says detach. And you holding on to old hurts, old traumas, some situations in your life, or limited beliefs. You're at the end of it, though. You're at the end of something that's been making you feel like maybe you're at the end of an addiction, because the Devil could be that. Your manipulation, ego, the Emperor is here as well. I feel like there's some very dark and heavy energy again, intense, that you are coming to the ends of. I almost feel like these are two, like, could be you, it could be someone else that is controlling and manipulative in your life, that it has had this hold on you for the longest time. Could be you that is manipulative. I know it's not nice to hear that, but could be you're very this could have to do with lust, maybe some sexual, physical control. Could be father, like a male that has taken advantage of you on every level, that's coming up for you to clear. That could be it. Could be some very male or female, but I feel like it's male energy that has demeaned you, that has brought you down to a level of self hatred. Yeah, this is not a nice energy, actually. I feel heavy. I'm saying there's many possibilities, but I'm looking at this now. I'm gonna look at this, and I feel like you're at this stage where you're done with it. There's a lot of manipulation. I've said it, like a lot of control energy, greed, condescension. I don't know, the devil. Like, look at the devil. I mean, it's a Capricorn energy, and the Emperor is Aries energy. It's just like, I feel like some of you are at the tail end of releasing yourself from someone or a situation that has kept you like tied, has kept you tied down, or has kept you in that victim mode, or in that revenge mode. I know I'm going to repeat it like 4 times already, but I really feel like there's a manipulation happening here. And I don't know if it's you or someone else, but like my whole back, my upper back is like in pain right now. There's and I feel like some of you, I know it's a very triggering topic, but some of you have been like, to not say the words, but have been taken advantage of as a child, as a teenager, even now. You know, we don't realize to the extent of what we allow in our lives, right? Even as adults. And you're coming to the ends of it. And it's at this very crucial moment right now, Pisces, that you're at, where it's time to release it and to allow it to flow through you. Allow those ugly energies and that, like, all that built up hatred and revenge and built up anger that you have, to actually flow through you. Like, you have to feel it and let it go. Because it's in that crucial moment where it actually gets released. Because what we tend to do is to like, oh, I see it, yeah, no, I don't want to see it. And then we bury it, and then it comes out like this, right? And I feel like you're here where take the time you need to allow this to flow through you. And it's kind of like beautiful because this devil shows up like a snake almost. And the serpent is here. And to me, the serpent has always been given this negative connotation. It's like, oh, it's an evil, whatever. But really, the serpent is our sacred sexual energy. And here it seems like that lustful sexual energy, that manipulative one. And here it's showing up saying, change the way you look at things now. Like, it's time to embrace that the beautiful sacredness that's within you. This is a Kundalini. It's like, I'm coming up now. It's time for rebirth, right? The snake is all about renewal. I'm here for you. Like, I will transform from this to this as you release me. Wow. That's kind of, because to me, this is such a big transition for you, because what we move into is the King of Cups, which we move as slow, like a complete opposite of what you were in. This Aries energy of like, having to be like the one in control, having to be the one that like, puts the foot down kind of thing. And the King of Cups is like, no, you can just be yourself. Like, just like, let's dive into your emotions. I'm here for you spiritually, emotionally. I'm like cool, I'm collected, I'm relaxed, I'm comfortable with myself. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I'm really chill. And it's like, welcome new love into your life, Pisces. You need probably someone completely different than what you had before. It doesn't have to be a relationship here. It could be just like, accept new kind of way of loving, or loving yourself. This is love of self, self-love. How are you going to love yourself? Wow, maybe you need to go out with your friends, like gather your really good girlfriends or guy friends, whatever. Like, do more of social networking. Stop staying home alone. I feel like there's some of you that are like kind of holed up in your room alone. So like, don't. I feel like you're holed up in this victim mode, which is normal to do when you're always like in the dark and like, if you don't love that darkness, right? If you're just like reliving the old pattern, the old cycle, the old issues, and the old people, then you just stay in that. And this is kind of like this fresh energy saying, okay, let's just revel and enjoy life again. Let's love ourselves again, whatever that means. Let's go out to eat, restaurants, like whatever it is, cook at home, doesn't matter. Let's laugh again. Let's like tap into our spirituality. I feel like some of you might meet an interesting man or woman in your life that's going to like spring something completely new. It's not going to be, it's going to be more about loving yourself, about not being so hung up on these this status, this like power, greed kind of, this kind of life. It's like really light, actually. And it's trusting them to awaken this sacred sexual energy within you, this sacred energy within you that is ready for a change in life. Like, truth transcends illusion. This is the illusion. This is that like, you're worthless, you're nobody, that's why this happened to you. This, all this, like, you're a victim, you're a villain, you're everything, right? And this is like, no, you're not any of those things, because you're light, and it's time to stand in your truth of self. Like, what is your truth? Your truth is not this. This is like kept you here for like 10, 20, 30, 40 years, and now it's time for new. Let's like bring in the love. The spirit has a plan for you. You know that, and you know that this was brought on for a reason, was to awaken you into this beautiful energy that's showing up here. This is not who you are. This is not who you were. This is time for change, time for something new to come in, time for you to see yourself in a different light. Dude, that was like something else, man. I feel your pain, though. I feel your agony here. I feel a lot of you are stuck a little bit in there, and it's time to let it flow out of you and release. And allow that serpent to change from this fiery to this beautiful, smooth sailing, like heartwarming serpent that's ready for you to move into this dragonfly. Let's move into this beautiful new earth, this new love, this new relationship coming up, this new way of being, sharing. So the earth warrior that has come for you is the circle cross of Tenon. Rare intersection of heaven and earth. Interesting. Number 5. Your plans and purpose are in alignment with greater cosmic forces. Whether you see it coming or not, things will fall into place, and what you have been working towards will come to fruition. A rare intersection of heaven and earth will result in a precious manifestation of grace. The divine shall correct a situation that is in need of realignment. Fear not, pray boldly, and be faithful. All is well. Your soul is a facilitator of sacred union between the spiritual realms and the earthly world. Whether you do this as an artist, a healer, an activist, a priestess, or shaman, or in some other way, honor your path and your purpose. Take care of yourself and prioritize your spiritual life according to the practices and methods that help you remain open, connected, and grounded, with your heart open to Great Spirit and moved by love for our earth. You are part of a team of souls working to keep the balance of light on our planet intact, accessible, and vital. Offer yourself to the divine plan without holding anything back, and know that you shall be helped in countless ways, just as you offer your own will and talent to the sacred purpose of healing in this world. Wow, okay, that's like huge. That's like, I mean, heaven and earth to me is already here on earth. So I don't like the intersection between it is this 3D, 4D illusion world that you are stuck in, this programmed world. And this is heaven and this is earth. This is where new earth. This is where we are working towards. And I feel Pisces, I just feel this like birthing anew. It's not even rebirth. It's like birthing fresh and new, that trust that you are supposed to be feeling this. Trust that you're supposed to be in this, and you're supposed to be, it's supposed to be coming up and coming out and letting it flow through this to this. Wow. Okay. We have one last message coming to you with this magic oracle, and we're going to see what's coming for Pisces, please. Final last message. I know, I feel you want it coming out. You're like, coming out. Water. Nice. Work with the element of water for healing, purification, and refinement. I mean, water is you. Water, for me, the best thing to do. Like, you don't even have to jump into a lake or a river or an ocean or a sea. Splash cold water in your face, or just hold water in your hand and talk to the water and ask for healing. That is the least thing you can do, but that's the best. It's still the best thing anyways. You can dip yourself in a bath or a shower or whatever, but just having a bowl of water around you at all times is just as healing. So I leave you with this message, and I feel you, and I'm going to help you through this as well, because now that I know that all the Pisceans out there are going through some last releases, I will have you in my heart tonight. And going forward, do the work. You'll see that it will, oh my God, I have flies all over my house. Do the work and you will reap the benefits. I love you, my beautiful Pisces, and I'll see you next week. Just check your rising and your moon if this didn't resonate at all. And also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can, or leave me a donation. I love you, and have a magical week.